Paramashivam. Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivam.
Anandam Paramasukadam Kevalam Jnanamurti Vandvatītum Gaganatadusham Tatvamasyadilaksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadi Bhakti-bhutam Bhavatītam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namah. Welcome to all the viewers who are joining us from all over the world today for this Parashakti Akashic reading program. And I hope all of you have been enjoying all the Nityananda celebrations and continue to stay tuned for all of the rituals happening in the temple. So now let us enter into this program and understand who is Devi Parashakti and how she is manifesting through the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Devi is the ultimate pure feminine consciousness, the cosmic mother. She is a source Shakti. It is her cosmic womb, Brahmanda Yoni, from which billions and billions of universes come out and go in. Sourced by the Big Bang and black holes go on. Parashakti is the main deity of the sacred feminine and the divine consort of Bhagavan Paramashivam, who is the primordial divinity of Hinduism. And in the words of Devi Parashakti herself, in the words of Swamiji himself describing the cosmic mother, first and foremost relationship is the mother, the ability to learn. Even the idea to relate starts with the mother. Mother is two important ways to connect with what you think as life. In the Vedic tradition, our rishis were aware your ability to connect with the mother should be directed towards the cosmos. It should inspire. It should awaken your higher consciousness. Connecting with life as a mother is the most sweetest, most beautiful, most easiest form to ever connect. And today, out of his extreme compassion and love, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is manifesting Devi Parashakti herself and gracing us, answering all of our questions, attending to our prayers, giving boon, healing us, revealing our past, present, and future, delivering profound spiritual truths, and ultimately giving us the experience of Paramashivam himself. So let us understand what is the Bhava-samadhi darshan which we will be experiencing today. So what is samadhi? Sama is oneness and adi means source. So samadhi means one with the source. And bhava means attitude or aspect. So bhava samadhi means being one with the source through this aspect. And darshan means to have a glimpse of. In the Vedic tradition, it is used to describe the moment we behold a deity, an avatar, a saint, or enlightened being as just seeing such a being who cleanse the karmas of lifetimes and leave a deep, lasting transformation in the receiver. Darshan is the powerful, superconscious vibration that is present around an avatar at all times. He simply radiates darshan just as the sun continuously radiates light. The auspicious moment when the receiver is able to catch it becomes the moment of darshan for you, raising you to the next level of superconscious breakthrough. It's like hitting the reset button on your very being. Let us understand the science behind the Bhava Samadhi darshan. The first thing you need to know is the divine cosmic beings are real. They manifest from Kailasa, the enlightened time-space zone, through deities and incarnations. And divine cosmic beings manifest through the Ashtavataras, the deities and temples, and through the Bhava Samadhi darshans in the Nijavataras, the incarnations. The Bhava Samadhi darshan is the science of the Nijavatara manifesting Paramashiva, the consciousness. It is where formless, the being of Paramashiva, expresses through the Divisharira, the light body, and manifests as the Nijavatara, the physical form, the embodied form, for us to experience Paramashiva. Devi Parashakti expresses through the being of Rajarajeshwari and manifests as the Nijavatara, the physical form of Devi Meenakshi. The Archavatara, the deity, reflects the consciousness and manifestation being of the superconscious energy. But human beings are not yet mature enough to receive these higher level experiences from the Archavatara directly. So the avatar, the physical embodied form, comes down to bridge this gap and creates the experience of the superconscious energy in all of us. And the Bhava Samadhi Darshan awakens your Kundalini Shakti, which is the latent potential energy in every human being. This influx of superconscious energy visibly slows down the aging process and improves immunity to disease. And during the darshan, the whole brain comes alive, turning into a superconductor of conscious energies that heals, empowers, and transforms our lives. During the Bhava Samadhi darshan, our neurons mirror that of the avatar. The mirror neurons activate and process all the observed movements or information of the avatar just by seeing. That is, the entire body can silently and without moving receive what is happening elsewhere through a process of direct observation, experiencing the superconscious energy radiated by the avatar. The Akashic readings are not predictions, they are readings from the cosmic archive. Beyond space, creation and destruction happen simultaneously. In the dimension of time, thirsty past, present, and future. And because Akashic records are stored in the Akasha, the space dimension, there is no past, present, and future. That is why what you call as happened, happening, yet to happen are clearly already recorded. So now, let us understand who is the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, the divine cosmic being who is manifesting Devi Parashakti. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagat Guru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness, Bhagavan Nithyanda Paramashivam, is the reviver of Kailasa, a macrocosmic, ancient, enlightened Hindu civilizational nation. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is the 1008th incarnation of Paramashiva as per Hinduism, recognized by his predecessors who are enlightened masters in depth. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has made the science of power manifestation, yoga, and temple-based universities as a lifestyle for humanity.
Ananda Paramashivam Om Nityananda Paramashivam Om Nityananda Paramashivam
Of Devi Meenakshi and Bhagavan Sundareshwara. Yes, here you can see the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism reviving and restoring all of the temple monastery complexes under the Kailasa Shamala Pita Sarvajna Pita. And the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has been declared as the successor of the Arunachala Sarvajna by his Guru Parampara at the age of 16 on the 24th of May, 1994. And in this lineage is Yogi Yogananda Puri, Sakti Swamigal, and Mata Jivudananda Puri. And the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism founded the mission, the Nityananda Sangha, to revive Kailasa internationally at the age of 21 in 1999. And the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism founded the Adi Kailasa Sarvajna at the age of 24 on the 4th of November 2002. Here you can see the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism doing the Bhumi Puja and inaugurating the sacred land of Adi Kailasa. And the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was declared as the successor of the Bhagyanagara Sripura Sarvajna at the age of 26 on the 1st of January 2004. And on the 31st of December 2004, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism became the incumbent emperor of the Suryavamshi Sarangi Samrajam of the Suryavamshi lineage at the age of 26 also. And the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism at the age of 29 became the reviver of the Adi Vallabha Sarvajna in 2007. And at the age of 30, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was coronated as the successor of the Kashi Sarvajna in 2008. And in 2013, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was officially coronated as the Mahamandaleshwar of the Mahanirvani Akada, the largest apex monastic order, and the youngest Mahamandaleshwar at the age of 35. And in 2014, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was coronated as the Guru Mahasannidhanam of the Tanjavur Adinam at the age of 36. In that same year, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was also coronated as the Guru Mahasannidhanam of the Tiruvarur Adinam and also the Vedaranyam Adinam. And these are the three ancient months in Tamil Nadu, which the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is reviving and restoring to their original glory. And in 2015, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was coronated as the Guru Mahasannidhanam of the Dharma Mukti Svaragapura Adinam at the age of 37. And in that same year, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was also coronated as the Guru Mahasannidhanam of the Adi Vidakuladamar, the most ancient month in Karnataka, and dating back over 6,000 years. And in 2014, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was elected as the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism by a congregation of over 1,000 Hindu pontiffs or leaders at the age of 36. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is revered as the most prolific and most viewed guru in the digital world, read and watched by over 1 billion followers in Hinduism. And Kailasa is the world's greatest digital Hindu nation with over 1 billion views. And you can connect to Kailasa via Facebook, Instagram, YouTube, Twitter, and all the other social media platforms. And over the last 27 years, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has contributed relentless humanitarian services and initiatives, including free vegetarian food banks, medical services, natural disaster relief, women empowerment initiatives, conflict resolution and peace initiatives, sustainable Hindu practices through various international agencies and bodies. And the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has authored over 300 books and 10,000 articles in 3 languages, English, Tamil, and Sanskrit, which have been translated into 50 languages with over 1,000 titles. Here you can just see a few of them in English, French, Tamil, and Spanish, which are all freely available online for anyone to download, read, and enjoy. And the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has over 20 million copies of books and articles sold, read, and downloaded. And is the establisher of the largest Hindu library with over 1 million books, 1 million calming scriptures, and over 20 million digital books. And has over 10,000 hours of discourses and over 1 billion views on social media. and is respected as a commentator of all the sacred scriptures such as the Upanishads, the Bhagavad Gita, the Shiva Sutras, the Yoga Sutras, the Ashtavakra Gita, the Jain Sutras, and many more. And the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is honored as a leader of Hinduism, the most awarded internationally recognized Hindu leader, and has most recently been recognized by the California State Senate, the U.S. Senate, and many congressmen across the U.S. for the immense contribution to humanity over the last 27 years. And Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is acclaimed as one of the top 100 spiritually influential living personalities by Watkins Mind, Body, Spirit magazine, and is a reviver of the Sovereign Order of Kailasa, led by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism and the Nityananda Order of monks, nuns, and the Hindu diaspora worldwide, who are working for global peace and to give a superconscious breakthrough to humanity. And is the establisher of the largest Hindu university in the world with satellite campuses in 150 countries. And is the establisher of 1,000 plus Kailasa enlightenment ecosystems. And the founder and reviver of over 100 Satyavidas. So now that we've seen some of the contributions of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, let us witness one of the greatest contributions of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism to humanity, the science of power manifestation. We will be now witnessing the live demonstration of the extraordinary Shaktis, the extraordinary powers of Paramashivam, as demonstrated by the initiated disciples of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. So we'll be right back after a short break.
Nityananda Paramashivam. Om 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 Paramashivam.
Nityanandam Paramasukadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gahanasadrisham Tattvasyaadhilaksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadi Sakshibhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. Nityanandam, welcome to today's Parashaktis and Paramashiva's Akashak Devi. And today's, which is Venkateshwara Bhavas Mahadarshan on the auspicious Saturday. Today we are having the manifesting extraordinary Shaktis of Paramashiva. And we'll be looking into the first power, the basic power, which is the third eye, seeing the eyes completely blindfolded. The Bharatans Nityananda yogis, the initial disciples of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, will now be demonstrating the powers after the awakening and showing up all the experience and results of the extraordinary manifestation of the divine power of awakened in us through Diksha, which is the initiation. In today's Bhagavatam Darshan, all of us will be receiving the initiation into third awakening and various of the powers with the blessings and grace of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. We will be manifesting the following powers, which is the third eye, seeing with your eyes completely blindfolded. Third eye is the cosmic browsing center, which is located between the brows, which upon initiation one can effortlessly express powers and see through the third eye, just as you do with your eyes. So what are Shaktis? In the Vedas, which are the source scriptures of Hinduism, Paramashiva reveals in elaborate detail that every human being is hardwired to be able to manifest 463 plus extraordinary Shaktis, the divine powers. Shaktis are described as a system, method and science for human beings to explore the various possibilities and powers and have access to various states of consciousness. Shaktis manifest from the fundamental cognition that you are divine. You need to manifest divine and not you are man. You need to reach divine. The Shaktis expressed from the space of enlightenment as a side effect of feeling connection with the divine and high integrity of the Guru. The Shaktis are the source of enlightenment, whereas Siddhis are powers that manifest from tapas or penance for enlightenment. Siddhis are in the path of enlightenment. The Shaktis of Paramashiva manifest through ordinary human beings in an extraordinary way after the initiation from the avatar. The Shaktis are permanent, whereas Siddhis are not permanent. Siddhis may develop you from the space of enlightenment. Paramashiva is a primordial divinity in Hinduism, the ultimate reality and cause, which is self-effulgent, Swayam Prakasha, all-pervading, unchanging beyond time, space, form and causality. As a fundamental base of Avyakta, the unmanifest, and Vyakta, the manifest existence, he performs the Panchakritya, the five cosmic acts of Shasti, creation, Sthiti, sovereign leadership and maintenance, Samhara, rejuvenation, through Bhava, pulling out to delusion, Anugraha, liberating grace for all living entities. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasanidhanam, His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Paramashivam, is an 1008th living incarnation and representative of Paramashiva and the reviver of Kailasa, the ancient enlightened Hindu civilization nation, the great cosmic borderless Hindu nation. Ever since the beginning of the civilization, the Sanatana Hindu Dharma has been the cradle of enlightened beings and highly advanced science. It has all science of enlightenment powers, Shaktis for Siddhartha as a lifestyle. For the first time in modern day, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is reviving these yogic sciences and transferring it to the world with a record-breaking pace never accomplished before. The knowledge and science of manifesting these Shaktis are passed on from one generation to the next through Diksha, initiation by the enlightened Gurus. Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, being recognized as an incarnation at a very young age, was trained and taught these sciences to revive the initiation and knowledge repositories for birth to manifest the science of power manifestation. From the disciplines of Vedanta, Tantra and Sri Vidya, Yoga and Yogic powers, Mantra Shastra, Siddha Vidya, Science of Aushadha, Advaita and Bhakti Yoga, Paramashiva and Paramashiva. So, how do we awaken the divine Shaktis in us? Every ultimate truth, Jnana, marked into our consciousness, Prajna, manifests as a possibility and power of every being, Prajnana. The science of power manifestation is authenticated through four aspects of evidence, which are called pramana. The Shastra Pramana, which is the eternal unchangeable truths revealed in the source scriptures. Apta Pramana, which are the experience and results of Aptas or authorities for Hinduism, the Vedic rishis and scientists who have time tested and verified the science. Atma Pramana, which is the account of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Paramashivam, this millennium's avatar, personal experience of power manifestation. The Pratyaksha Pramana, or which are called the empirical evidence from observation and scientific experimentation. Vedas are the ultimate superior authorities for Hindus. Vedas are the pure science with ultimate truths are explained. Agamas are the scriptures with applied technology, the applied science is expanded. Vedas and Agamas, Vedagamas are given the status of Shruti, as they are directly revealed by Paramashiva himself. They are ultimate, eternal, unchangeable truths. A reference set of Shastras, so scriptures, is called Shastra Pramana. Let us get ready to witness a very unique and exciting demonstration of the power of third eye. Shastra Pramana. Kapalaandamano tishtanmiditalochanaha kramena manase dardyad lakshayud lakshamuttamam. The translation goes, by fixing the mind on inner space within the crown center and sitting stably without any movement, having the eyes closed in succession, by the stability of the mind and inner space, through the power of the third eye, one directly sees the ultimate goal, Laksham, behind the vision beyond the side that reveals any object or place, attaining the space of oneness with the source Paramashiva. After Pramana, Bhagavan Krishna initiates Arjuna into the science of the translation of the version of his cosmic form. In the 11th chapter of Bhagavad Gita, which contains the description of Bhagavan Krishna's cosmic form, is completely narrated by Arjuna as he sees through his third eye. Since Swami's own words, the first experience that I was able to see everything around me. Above a 60-degree, 10 directions below me, everything I realized. Not that I was able to see, I was able to feel, experience all of that as me. The Pratyaksha Pramana, which are the study measures and comparing metabolic cell activity of the brain in conscious and meditative states. When daily activities, how activity is measured in the brain where third eye is located. When in deep samadhi state, our third eye region is active and almost 90% of the brain is rested peace. Saksha Pramana, which is this rare sacred sense of third eye awakening, is being made available to cultivate enrichment and conscious evolution by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Paramashivam. So which embodies the most profound yogic state that surpasses all bounds of time, space and matter. Solidly gifting us pure great sense of third eye awakening, allowing many other spiritual sciences through initiation, Diksha. Millions of people have been initiated by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism and are experiencing the profound results as extraordinary values in their everyday life. Let us now witness the live Saksha Pramana, which is the demonstration of the power of third eye with the Balasans and Nityananda yogis. Now we'll be entering the power manifestation demonstration directly. Today we'll be reading out the Facebook live comments. So what is going to happen now is I'm going to connect myself in the space of oneness with Swamiji by chanting the Mahavakya, Om Nithyana Paramashivam, remembering Swamiji in my third eye and in my inner space, having the simple combination Paramashiva is real, and begin the demonstration. The first comment is from Lucinda Lopez, which is in heart, which is in gold color, thrice, heart, which is in red in color, thrice, and Trishul, which is in 3 times, 4 hands, 3 times, as big heart and small heart, thrice, in purple, square hearts, and Om inside twice, energy, and a folded hammer once, like you, which is in return in emoji format. Next is Ivana, which is verbally. She has posted a girl, which is smiling. Next is the same person who has posted a girl who is holding her hands on the cheeks and there is a heart symbol around it. Next is Nijamava Kailasa Irka. There's a devotee whose symbol has posted this, which means is Kailasa real. So this we come to the conclusion that we have just witnessed about 4 comments of the Facebook live comments, which is being projected from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Swamiji's Kailasa's page, Facebook live page, and I just read out through the blindfold. Just be connecting the space of oneness. By the end of today's sessions, we'll be having a guided power manifestation segment to make all of us, manifest the same power. Stay tuned for the next session. Thank you, Nithyananda.
Shivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivam. Om Nityananda Paramashivam. Paramashivam. Om Nityananda Paramashivam. Om Nityananda Paramashivam. Paramashivam. Om Nityananda Paramashivam. Om Nityananda Paramashivam. Paramashivam. Om Nityananda Paramashivam. Paramashivam. Om Nityananda Paramashivam. Paramashivam. Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivam. Om Nityananda Paramashivam. Paramashivam. Nityananda 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 Paramashivam.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes. I welcome you all with my love and respect. Let you all open all your three eyes.
Nityananda Paramashivam. 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 Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Welcome back, dear viewers. Now that we have witnessed the extraordinary demonstration of the powers of Paramashiva, let us now enter into this segment and understand who is the Bhagavan Venkateshwara. Let us prepare ourselves for the darshan of Bhagavan Venkateshwara manifesting through the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. So let's see who is Bhagavan Venkateshwara. Venkateshwara is one of the most powerful modern day incarnations. Venkateshwara is the most powerful modern day incarnation that happened in Kali Yuga. Mahavishnu came down as Sheshavati and Bhudevi, took birth as Padmavati, and they got married and stayed in the planet Earth with the body for at least 200 years and created a beautiful kingdom, blessing the devotees with health, wealth, and all the auspicious things. Bhagavan Venkateshwara decided to stand in Tirumala, making himself available to all the devotees. The Tirumala Tirupati Venkateshwara is actually the very body of Bhagavan Venkateshwara himself. And Venkateshwara just became the deity. The very body, how he is standing, he just became Acchavatara. The Acchavatara means the incarnation in the form of the deity to receive all the worship and devotion of the devotees. So Srinivasa became the Acchavatara standing in Tirumala and gracing the whole world, the whole universe, showering health, wealth, and all the spiritual benefits. And Venkateshwara has Sri Devi Mahalakshmi, the goddess of wealth and prosperity, within his chest. There is one jewel which Bhagavan Venkateshwara is wearing, which we are still not able to put a value for it. On Venkateshwara's right chest, he is having the world's costliest jewel. He wears it on the Vaikuntha Ekadashi day, on the Shivatsam. That jewelry is called the Vaidurya diamond. It is at least 1,000 years old and older than the diamond itself. That jewel is supposed to have come out of the turning of the Milky Ocean, and there's only one piece available in the entire planet Earth, the one that Bhagavan Venkateshwara himself is wearing. understand a little bit about the power of the energy field of Tirupati, where Bhagavan Venkateshwara still stands today. Ramanuja was a great enlightened master and was staying many days in Tirumala Tirupati with his disciples. One day, Ramanuja was getting ready for the pilgrimage back, packing his bags and with some food, walking all the way down. The full day he walked along with his disciples. And when evening came, they reached downhill. And when they opened the food for eating, they found that many ants had gathered in the food. The disciples started cleaning the ants. And Ramanuja just stopped and said, "No, don't do that." He just packed the whole food safely, not leaving even one ant, and walked all the way back up the hill in the middle of the night without having any food. All the disciples were wondering, what is happening? After going to the top of the hill, again, Ramanuja opened the food and said, "Now leave the ants here because we don't know how many janmas or lifetimes they meditated and did punya to take birth in the presence of Tirumala, the energy field of Bhagavan Venkateshwara. We have no right to take them out of this energy field and leave them somewhere else." Even when masters become deities, siddhas come to live around in their presence. When the deity becomes master, naturally all the siddhas, all the higher level beings come to live around them. So the Shastra Pramana for Bhagavan Venkateshwara is from the Narayana system, verse 1, and it describes this universe is the eternal being Narayana, the imperishable, the supreme, the gold, the multi-headed and multi-eyed, omnipresent and omniscient, the resplendent, the source of the light for the whole universe. And the Apta Purana is from the Brahmanda Purana, and it describes that it also contains the Shri Venkateshwara Sahasranama, the 1008 names of Bhagavan Venkateshwara, which occurs as the conversation between sage Vashishta and sage Narada, and also the Venkateshwara Ashtottara Stotram, the 108 names of Bhagavan Venkateshwara. And this verse describes in the Krita Yuga, Lord Narasimha, in the Treta Yuga, Lord Sri Rama, in the Dwapara Yuga, Lord Sri Krishna, and in the Kali Yuga, Lord Sri Venkateshwara are called the Pratiksha Daivam, the living deities. The Atma Pramana for Bhagavan Venkateshwara, from the very life of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism himself, and the words of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism described, "I have a very strong connection with Venkateshwara. My mother came to know that she was carrying me when she was on a pilgrimage to the Venkateshwara temple in Tirupati. She did the Anga Pradakshina, the circumambulation of the temple, by rolling on the floor around it, and after that, she vomited. Usually people vomit after the Anga Pradakshina. They gave her the prasadam, the consecrated food of the laddu, the fried Indian sweet, and after that also, again, she started vomiting. Then the elders saw the pulse and confirmed that she was carrying. The first sweet I got is Venkateshwara's. I have a strong connection with Venkateshwara." Let us understand some of the benefits of worshipping Bhagavan Venkateshwara from the Vishnu Sahasranama Palashruti, verse 6, describes that he becomes endowed with a great reputation and becomes the foremost amongst his kith and kin. He acquires undiminished wealth in this world and unexcelled prosperity in the other world, liberation. Bhagavan Venkateshwara bestows all the Ananta Kalyana Gunas, the divine auspicious qualities, and the one who worships him receives the abundance in wealth and all other dimensions of life. Today we will be experiencing Bhagavan Venkateshwara in the physical form. In today's session, Bhagavan Venkateshwara will be manifesting through the Nijavatara, the 1008th living incarnation of Paramashivam himself, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nityananda Order. We will be receiving the blessings and initiation to awaken the wealth consciousness in us. So there are two dimensions of wealth creation in Hinduism, the Shankanidhi and the Padmanidhi. And the Shankanidhi means conquered wealth, conquered from natural resources. Padmanidhi means flowered wealth, like a lotus, created. Padmanti, is made to flower from natural resources. And Vedic tradition, we also have two major gods who represent wealth, Kubera and Lakshmi. Kubera holds wealth and sits on the wealth, like the treasury, stock market. Kubera enjoys a subtle power that is holding wealth like in dreams. And Lakshmi wealth represents wealth that is flowering, flowing, circulating, current. Lakshmi uses wealth to enrich herself and the world. Lakshmi creates wealth effortlessly, uses it freely, distributes it unconditionally. So let us understand about wealth creation the Hindu way. So life can be equated to two things. One is the ability to achieve what you want in the inner and outer world, or to just getting stuck in both the worlds. There are only two equations. Everybody wants wealth, but they do not increase the life in them to the level that they want it. We need to have the right diagnosis for why we are not achieving wealth. Wealth can be equated to the life energy you express. It is a straight equation because as of now, a normal man has wealth as the first priority in their life. So if you do not have wealth, do not blame anybody. You are not expressing life in you. Life energy is not happening inside of you. Creating wealth is an intrinsic part of life. Krishna says very beautifully in the Gita, the universe by its nature works. If you have at least the goal of creating wealth, you will be creative. Your energy will be channeled properly. The first priority in life should be for moksha, for enlightenment. Till that happens, the second priority can be creating wealth. Creating wealth makes you non-violent because your whole energy becomes creative. Creating wealth becomes tremendous. Creating wealth brings tremendous interest in life and non-violence. Wealth is not just an object or a thing to be achieved. Wealth is an extension of you. Anything that adds to you is wealth. The quality of health you enjoy, the state of your relationship, the fulfillment you experience in your career, your mental state, your sense of inner fulfillment, all of these are measures of the success with which you have created wealth in your life. Wealth is not just money or currency. Money is one type of wealth. Currency is another type of wealth. The assets are another type of wealth. Being alive, active is one more type of wealth. All the four put together is wealth. Money, currency, assets, being active. Wealth is neither bad nor good. It is a utility. Wealth consciousness means making a clear decision to break out of the myths and mental patterns that impoverish us and draw us again and again into the poverty cycle. You manifest what you believe. You don't manifest your desires. You manifest your cognitions, what you cognize and perceive as reality. We need to understand the gap between our beliefs and our desires. Many of us say, I really desire wealth, but deep down you believe wealthy people are arrogant people or bad people. They do a lot of wrong things. If you believe wealthy people are arrogant, bad, wrong, they do many wrong things, then they exploit others. If you have that belief, how are you going to manifest wealth in your life? So your perception is the material out of which your reality is made. If you desire wealth, but you believe, perceive, cognize wealthy people are bad, or wealth is too much responsibility, naturally you will not manifest wealth in your life. The gap between your desire and your perception is called the mental pattern. So now let us look at all the beliefs that you carry about wealth. So one of the common beliefs that people carry about wealth is that wealthy people are arrogant or bad people. And deep down, we carry the deep resistance of wealth, leading us to not accumulate wealth. And even if we do accumulate wealth, we carry the guilt of wealth. However, this is not the truth. The truth is, arrogance does not come by wealth. Arrogant people will be arrogant whether they have wealth or not. Arrogance means behaving as if you are more important than or no more than other people. But we wrongly associate wealth to arrogance, create a pattern, and start hating wealth as well as the way that we hate arrogance. Another common belief that we carry about wealth is that poverty is good. Deep inside of us, we label poverty as a good quality. We feel reverence and respect for poverty. How are we going to generate wealth then? Another common belief that we have is that handling wealth is too much responsibility. We may feel uncomfortable, whatever I want, I will not get it. Maybe you came to this conclusion by looking at some wealthy people who did not have any time for themselves. So let us look at some more inadequate cognitions on wealth that you may be carrying. First, you might be feeling that making money is a sin, but this is not the truth. Creating as much wealth as you can, celebrating it, sharing it. Wealth consciousness is high creativity with high responsibility. Another cognition that we may be having is that wealthy people work smart, not hard. But this is also not the truth. Do not be too lazy to bend your body and your mind to realize your dreams. Read the stories of any famous millionaire today, and you will see that wealth does not come from a genie in a bottle. And another inadequate belief that we might be carrying is that about wealth is that you have to be worthy of it. This is not true also. Wealth serves those who are wealthy in their consciousness. So anything that you cognize, you create a certain energy field about your cognition. You attract situations, people, everything around you to make that cognition into reality. All you need is will persistence. Your decision, you are not going to give up your intention, is will persistence. So let us repair our mental patterns. Your mental patterns go on affecting you, but you always tell, I'm too busy to repair myself. It's like sitting in a broken car and going on rotating the handle or pushing and pulling the gears, doing whatever you want. You're not going to move 1 inch. And if somebody says to you, why don't you repair your broken car? You're not moving. You tell them, no. I'm too busy to repair. I can't get down now and repair because I'm hurriedly going to some place. This is utter stupidity. You need to understand that creating wealth is possible. You may be desiring to have wealth, but you may not be believing, perceiving, and cognizing it as your possibility. The first and foremost important step that we need to do is create an energy field of attracting wealth. So let us listen to the revelation from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism himself about these secrets of attracting wealth.
The first step we need to do, looking back, the gap between your desire and your cognitions, how you started perceiving wealth, money, how you started perceiving. I can tell you a small story. First time, how I was introduced to money and started interacting with money. I still remember my 3rd birthday. My father has given me a Ganesha who actually ate food. If you have read my biography, you would have read the incident. If you are interested, you can go to YouTube where I have narrated the whole story. I was given that Ganesha as a gift and I was so curious and busy with playing with the deity. And then in Indian village we have a habit, all the family elders will give coins on the birthday as a gift to the kids. So I was sitting and playing with my Ganesha, and all the family elders came. I am supposed to bow down to them. It's a tradition. So I touch their feet and they will give money. A lot of money got collected. Must be some 70, 80 rupees. In those days it's a big money. And for a kid it's a too big money. And it was too much of coins and notes, so my father helped me to pack the whole thing in a hand key. So I looked at him and asked, what should I do with this? He said, you can buy whatever you want. I said, I don't need anything. I only wanted this Ganesha. You already gave it to me. I don't need anything. He said, then you can give it to anybody you want. So I just called all my cousins, brothers, everyone was playing. I grew up in a large joint family. 27 of us grew up together. So it's almost like a one school, small school. So all of them are playing. I called in my loud voice, hey, anybody wants, come and take this money. I don't want it. So 4 or 5 kids were running, and my elder brother ran fast and took the whole thing, whole hand key. My father told me to tell my elder brother to share everyone, to share with all. I said, I have decided I don't want. And I said, whoever wants, take it. So he took it. How can I interfere in this after that? It's up to him. I will not even interfere, giving any further instruction to how they should share or who should share and all that. I said, I don't want. That's my first relationship with money. I still see very clearly that's the same relationship. Still, I don't touch money. I don't handle. Never felt the need. Anyhow, I am not saying this should be your pattern or this should be your... I am just giving you an example of how I started relating with. So now dig out how you started relating with money. That was actually my completion with money. I touched first time money only to give dana. Still I am doing the same thing. Still I touch money only to give dana. How you cognized money, wealth, what all your perceptions and beliefs and cognitions about money. Let's dig out. Let's get them out first. The moment you remember money, does it bring tremendous pain, suffering, impossibility, all that in you? What is the emotion or energy it invokes in you? So put your pen to paper and just keep writing whatever comes to your mind. If you feel tortured, irritated, the moment you think of money, whatever you think, money is difficult, money is impossible, money is, unless you cheat, you can't get the money. Even if you cheat it, somebody will cheat from you. So much goes on inside you about money. Your incompletions with money. Just spend few minutes and let's dig out all the incompletions, mental patterns we have, perceptions, beliefs and cognitions we have about money. Listen, the first step we need to do now, cleaning up, completing these mental thought patterns, the incompletion patterns related to wealth, and stopping them from recurring. Please understand. Biggest problem is when you do not recognize something as a pattern, it continues to exist in you and recur. Please understand. Recurring, for example, today you remember, yes, I have a lot of incompletions and patterns. Incompletion means, let me define. Your past sitting in your present, not letting you live your future is incompletion. It has no logic. Because you lost love of somebody, you decide never to love again. It has no logic. Tons of negative decisions, cognitions you make about life is incompletion. I'll give you one small example. 8-year-old kid is in the classroom. Teacher asks, who is the first Prime Minister of India? The kid jumps on the bench and shouts, Mahatma Gandhi. Naturally, the whole class laughs. Because Mahatma Gandhi is not, neither is Mahatma nor is first Prime Minister. Okay, that you leave it. When the whole class laughs, she decides never to come in the front, jump up and be active. Even after 50 years, if she becomes a CEO of a company, in the team meeting, she will be telling her ideas to somebody else and somebody else will be presenting. Even if she is the head of the meeting, she will continue to suffer the decision she made at the age of 8. How many of you see this is happening even in your life in some form? That is what I call incompletion. Understand, there is a very powerful science by Sadashiva in Agama. Sadashiva is the first Guru, Adi Guru. He explains in Agama, of course, the moment I utter this word, many will have many questions. What? Sadashiva? He was supposed to be God. Was he Guru? He was supposed to be energy. Was he teaching? Let me be very clear. He is the pure consciousness beyond time and space, but he also assumed form within the time and space. The formless came in form many times and taught the great spiritual truths to the world. We should not even use the word was. Is the right word. He gives a beautiful science of completing with this incompletion patterns, known, unknown. Understand, if you know the reason for certain pattern, it is called known pattern. If you don't know, it is unknown pattern. Sometimes you will have a heaviness, suffocation, but you don't even know why. That is unknown pattern. Sometimes you know why you are going through what you are going through. That is known pattern. Known or unknown, you can complete. You can be out of it. It is possible. It is possible. I'll explain this science of completion. Understand, this one technique can help you whether you want to get rid of your headache or your whole ignorance and get into enlightenment. Whether you want as simple as healing your headache or as complicated as enlightenment. Anything, this one technique can give you. This one technique, it is a complete end-to-end, alpha to omega. It's from Sadashiva directly. In the Agama, 94th verse, 22nd technique. The chapter is called Shivajnanopanishad and also called as Vijnana Bhairava. Chittatyanta kritirnasti mamantar bhavayet iti vigalpanam abhavena vigalpair uchito bhavet. You don't have to remember. I am uttering every time so that I will remember. That's all. No, it is just to keep the purity of the teaching. I want all of you to know, whatever I am sharing with you is my personal enlightenment experience, which is in tune with the earlier master's experience. My Apta Pramana, my Atma Pramana in tune with the Apta Pramana, means the earlier masters. The Shastra Pramana. Only that can become your Sakshi Pramana. Never learn from a person who does not have Atma Pramana, enlightenment. He will be only Pandit, repeating. Same way, never learn from a person who claims yes, enlightenment, but does not keep his experience in tune with the Shastra Pramana and shares with you. It's always dangerous. Maybe it must have been good for him, but we don't know whether it is good for all of you. The Atma Pramana should always be acid washed with Apta Pramana, Shastra Pramana. Only that can become Sakshi Pramana, experiential reality for you. Never learn from anybody who has only knowledge, not experience. Same way, never learn from somebody who claims having only experience and does not connect, purify, make it in tune with the Shastra and presents it to you. There is always a danger. If you don't bother about the Shastra Pramana, you may be having kakka biryani. Be careful. Listen. To keep the purity of the teachings, I keep the original Sanskrit verses. I'll give you the translation now. Consciously feel within the mind stuff of past memories of incompletion with its activities as mind, intellect and ego not existing in me. By contemplating this way in your inner space, disidentify from the past impressions and memories of completion. Put your active attention at the space of past happening. Relive these imagined impressions and memories of incompletion. Then the mind stop having fully ceased from its present characteristics of forming thought patterns and cognitions is complete. Thus you become complete and achieve the original space of complete completion. Listen. Now I will explain. I have read out the translation. I will explain what to do. Now you wrote many of the patterns, incompletions, thought currents, you are having about money, ideas, cognitions. You developed about money from the young age. Do only one thing. Just go back to that same age when the incidents happened in you, the cognition started building in you, the beliefs started building in you, the idea started building in you, the perception started building in you. Relive the same situation. I am not asking you just remember. Remembering means, for example, something happened at the age of 7 which is still hurting you about money. You asked 1 rupee from your uncle and he did not give, but he gave it to his son. It's still sitting and hurting. If now you are 47, this happened 7. You being 47-year-old person and remembering what happened at the age of 7 is remembering. Forget you are 47. Forget who you are now. You may be having millions. Just become that 7-year-old who asked and did not receive. For you, that 1 rupee must have been almost life. I have seen people, they develop even wheezing when they were not given as simple as a chocolate or an ice cream by their friend or family or brother. I have seen. Because for a child, it may be life. Just go back, forget who you are now. Become that person. When that incident happened, relive. Just see what has happened at that time. You will see many of the unknown, suppressed emotions will break. And I tell you, many diseases will be healed. I have seen people walking out of tumors, cancers, asthma, wheezing, just by completion. Because many of your diseases have their roots in some of the incompletions of the past. When you relive, many pain parts in you breaks. Pain bodies collapse. The pain patterns melt down, which completes many other issues which you don't even remember. I have seen when people do completion, to complete the wealth-related incompletions, suddenly they get into health, because the same incompletions which created wealth issues only were creating health issues. When they melt down, people become free even from both. Listen carefully. I'll repeat once more. Now you would have written so many patterns, incompletions, thought currents, ideas, cognitions. Take few minutes. Go back to each incident, each pain, each hurting. Relive. 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 Don't justify what happened. Don't try to console yourself. No consolation will work. No justification will work. Neither help others nor try to help yourself. Just relive. I have seen when somebody has tears, others try to console. No, relax. You are not more compassionate than me. Let me do that job. You don't interfere in my job. Let you just go through. Even you don't try to console yourself. That is not going to work. If something has to break inside, let it break. It's okay. When you relive, the powerlessness, incompletion, loses power over you. I'll guide you step by step. And I commit with you, I'll lead you all to completion. And I know how to awaken, trigger the incompletions in you and break them, help you to relive and relive. I am supporting all of you. Have courage. Let's clean up. The first step we need to do, the first step we need to do, looking back, the gap between your desire and your cognitions, how you started perceiving wealth, money, how you started perceiving. I can tell you a small story. First time, how I was introduced to money and started interacting with money. I still remember my 3rd birthday. My father has given me a Ganesha who actually ate food. If you have read my biography, you would have read the incident. If you are interested, you can go to YouTube where I have narrated the whole story. I was given that Ganesha as a gift and I was so curious and busy with playing with the deity. And then in Indian village we have a habit, all the family elders will give coins on the birthday as a gift to the kids. So I was sitting and playing with my Ganesha and all the family elders came. I am supposed to bow down to them. It's a tradition. So I touch their feet and they will give money. A lot of money got collected. Must be some 70, 80 rupees. In those days it's a big money. And for a kid it's a too big money. And it was too much of coins and notes, so my father helped me to pack the whole thing in a hand key. So I looked at him and asked, what should I do with this? He said, you can buy whatever you want. I said, I don't need anything. I only wanted this Ganesha. You already gave it to me. I don't need anything. He said, then you can give it to anybody you want. So I just called all my cousins, brothers, everyone was playing. I grew up in a large joint family. 27 of us grew up together. So it's almost like a one school, small school. So all of them are playing. I called in my loud voice, hey, anybody wants, come and take this money? I don't want it. So 4 or 5 kids were running, and my elder brother ran fast and took the whole thing, whole hand key. My father told me to tell my elder brother to share everyone, to share with all. I said, I have decided I don't want. And I said, whoever wants, take it. So he took it. How can I interfere in this after that? It's up to him. I will not even interfere, giving any further instruction to how they should share or who should share and all that. I said I don't want. That's my first relationship with money. I still see very clearly that's the same relationship. Still I don't touch money. I don't handle. Never felt the need. Anyhow, I am not saying this should be your pattern or this should be your... I am just giving you an example of how I started relating with. So now dig out how you started relating with money. That was actually my completion with money. I touched first time money only to give dana. Still I am doing the same thing. Still I touch money only to give dana. How you cognized money, wealth, what all your perceptions and beliefs and cognitions about money. Let's dig out. Let's get them out first. The moment you remember money, does it bring tremendous pain, suffering, impossibility, all that in you? What is the emotion or energy it invokes in you? So put your pen to paper and just keep writing whatever comes to your mind. If you feel tortured, irritated, the moment you think of money, whatever you think, money is difficult, money is impossible, money is, unless you cheat, you can't get the money. Even if you cheat it, somebody will cheat from you. So much goes on inside you about money. Your incompletions with money. Just spend few minutes and let's dig out all the incompletions, mental patterns we have, perceptions, beliefs and cognitions we have about money. Listen, the first step we need to do now, cleaning up, completing these mental thought patterns, the incompletion patterns related to wealth, and stopping them from recurring. Please understand. Biggest problem is when you do not recognize something as a pattern, it continues to exist in you and recur. Please understand. Recurring, for example, today you remember, yes, I have a lot of incompletions and patterns. Incompletion means, let me define. Your past sitting in your present, not letting you live your future is incompletion. It has no logic. because you lost love of somebody, you decide never to love again. It has no logic. Tons of negative decisions, cognitions you make about life is incompletion. I'll give you one small example. 8-year-old kid is in the classroom. Teacher asks, who is the first Prime Minister of India? The kid jumps on the bench and shouts, Mahatma Gandhi. Naturally, the whole class laughs, because Mahatma Gandhi is not, neither is Mahatma nor is first Prime Minister. Okay, that you leave it. When the whole class laughs, she decides never to come in the front, jump up and be active. Even after 50 years, if she becomes a CEO of a company, in the team meeting, she will be telling her ideas to somebody else and somebody else will be presenting. Even if she is the head of the meeting, she will continue to suffer the decision she made at the age of 8. How many of you see this is happening even in your life in some form? That is what I call incompletion. Understand, there is a very powerful science by Sadashiva in Agama. Sadashiva is the first Guru, Adi Guru. He explains in Agama, of course, the moment I utter this word, many will have many questions. What? Sadashiva? He was supposed to be God. Was he Guru? He was supposed to be energy. Was he teaching? Let me be very clear. He is the pure consciousness beyond time and space, but he also assumed form within the time and space. The formless came in form many times and taught the great spiritual truths to the world. We should not even use the word was. Is the right word. He gives a beautiful science of completing with this incompletion patterns, known, unknown. Understand, if you know the reason for certain pattern, it is called known pattern. If you don't know, it is unknown pattern. Sometimes you will have a heaviness, suffocation, but you don't even know why. That is unknown pattern. Sometimes you know why you are going through what you are going through. That is known pattern. Known or unknown, you can complete. You can be out of it. It is possible. It is possible. I'll explain this science of completion. Understand, this one technique can help you whether you want to get rid of your headache or your whole ignorance and get into enlightenment. Whether you want as simple as healing your headache or as complicated as enlightenment. Anything, this one technique can give you. This one technique, it is a complete end-to-end, alpha to omega. It's from Sadashiva directly. In the Agama, 94th verse, 22nd technique. The chapter is called Shivajnanopanishad and also called as Vijnana Bhairava. Chittatyanta kritirnasti mamantar bhavayet iti vigalpanam abhavena vigalpair uchito bhavet. You don't have to remember. I am uttering every time so that I will remember. That's all. No, it is just to keep the purity of the teaching. I want all of you to know, whatever I am sharing with you is my personal enlightenment experience, which is in tune with the earlier master's experience. My Apta Pramana, my Atma Pramana in tune with the Apta Pramana, means the earlier masters. The Shastra Pramana. Only that can become your Sakshi Pramana. Never learn from a person who does not have Atma Pramana, enlightenment. He will be only Pandit, repeating. Same way, never learn from a person who claims yes, enlightenment, but does not keep his experience in tune with the Shastra Pramana and shares with you. It's always dangerous. Maybe it must have been good for him, but we don't know whether it is good for all of you. The Atma Pramana should always be acid washed with Apta Pramana, Shastra Pramana. Only that can become Sakshi Pramana, experiential reality for you. Never learn from anybody who has only knowledge, not experience. Same way, never learn from somebody who claims having only experience and does not connect, purify, make it in tune with the Shastra and presents it to you. There is always a danger. If you don't bother about the Shastra Pramana, you may be having kakka biryani. Be careful. Listen. To keep the purity of the teachings, I keep the original Sanskrit verses. I'll give you the translation now. Consciously feel within the mind stuff of past memories of incompletion with its activities as mind, intellect and ego not existing in me. By contemplating this way in your inner space, disidentify from the past impressions and memories of completion. Put your active attention at the space of past happening. Relive these imagined impressions and memories of incompletion. Then the mind stop having fully ceased from its present characteristics of forming thought patterns and cognitions is complete. Thus you become complete and achieve the original space of complete completion. Listen. Now I will explain. I have read out the translation. I will explain what to do. Now you wrote many of the patterns, incompletions, thought currents you are having about money, ideas, cognitions you developed about money from the young age. Do only one thing. Just go back to that same age when the incidents happened in you, the cognition started building in you, the beliefs started building in you, the idea started building in you, the perception started building in you. Relive the same situation. I am not asking you just remember. Remembering means, for example, something happened at the age of 7 which is still hurting you about money. You asked 1 rupee from your uncle and he did not give, but he gave it to his son. It's still sitting and hurting. If now you are 47, this happened 7. You being 47-year-old person and remembering what happened at the age of 7 is remembering. Forget you are 47. Forget who you are now. You may be having millions. Just become that 7-year-old who asked and did not receive. For you, that 1 rupee must have been almost life. I have seen people, they develop even wheezing when they were not given as simple as a chocolate or an ice cream by their friend or family or brother. I have seen. Because for a child, it may be life. Just go back, forget who you are now. Become that person. When that incident happened, relive. Just see what has happened at that time. You will see many of the unknown, suppressed emotions will break. And I tell you, many diseases will be healed. I have seen people walking out of tumors, cancers, asthma, wheezing, just by completion. Because many of your diseases have their roots in some of the incompletions of the past. When you relive, many pain parts in you breaks. Pain bodies collapse. The pain patterns melt down, which completes many other issues which you don't even remember. I have seen when people do completion, to complete the wealth-related incompletions, suddenly they get into health, because the same incompletions which created wealth issues only were creating health issues. When they melt down, people become free even from both. Listen carefully. I'll repeat once more. Now you would have written so many patterns, incompletions, thought currents, ideas, cognitions. Take few minutes. Go back to each incident, each pain, each hurting. Relive. 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 Don't justify what happened. Don't try to console yourself. No consolation will work. No justification will work. Neither help others nor try to help yourself. Just relive. I've seen when somebody has tears, others try to console. No, relax. You are not more compassionate than me. Let me do that job. You don't interfere in my job. Let you just go through. Even you don't try to console yourself. That is not going to work. If something has to break inside, let it break. It's okay. When you relive, the powerlessness, incompletion, loses power over you. I'll guide you step by step. And I commit with you, I'll lead you all to completion. And I know how to awaken, trigger the incompletions in you and break them. Help you to relive and relieve. I am supporting all of you. Have courage. Let's clean up.
Now that we've understood the secrets of attracting wealth, let us understand how we can create a magnetic field around us. The first step is to clean up the incompletions and patterns that you carry about wealth and create a right space, a powerful magnetic energy center in you. To attract wealth, situations, and people that support you, to create wealth like a magnetic energy center for manifesting wealth the way that you want. So let us go through this process now and complete all our incompletions with wealth. First, dig out all the incompletions that you carry about money. Keep writing whatever comes to your mind. The moment that you remember money, does it bring tremendous pain, suffering, impossibility, all of that inside of you? What is the emotion or energy it invokes in you? The moment that you think of money, whatever you feel and think money is difficult, whatever money is impossible. Unless you cheat, you can't get money. Even if you cheat, somebody else will cheat from you. So much goes on inside of you about money, your incompletions with money. Just spend a few minutes now and let's dig out all of those incompletions, the beliefs, the mental patterns that we have, the perceptions, the cognitions that we have about money. So let us spend the next 5 minutes digging out all of our incompletions and penning them down now. Sorry for the technical glitch. We can go to the next slide. So let's spend the next 5 minutes digging out all of our incompletions that we carry about wealth. Now, let us move to the next step of the process. Now that you've written down all of the incomplete cognitions, ideas that you carry about wealth. So for each belief or cognition, it starts from a particular incident. So let us now identify those incidents when the wrong or incomplete beliefs have started forming inside of us. Let us relive and relieve each of those incidents. Complete those incompletions. Go back to that same age when the incident happened, when the idea or belief or perception started building inside of you. Relive and relieve. So we'll just spend the next few minutes going through that process. Let us now move to the next step of the process now that we have relived and relieved all of the incompletions that we carry about wealth. So the next step is to consciously decide what you want to manifest in the next 3 months in the dimension of wealth. So write down clearly what is your intention. What is it that you want to manifest in the next 3 months in the field of wealth? Whatever you think as wealth, you may think more than money or currency as wealth. You may be thinking a person as a wealth for your life, or situations as a wealth for your life, or for some being active, alive is a wealth for them. People even feel that extraordinary powers are their wealth. So whatever that you consider as your wealth, whatever you want to manifest, attract in the next 3 months, please send those down now. So we'll just spend the next few minutes penning down what we want to manifest in dimension. Now that you've written down what you want to manifest in the dimension of wealth, let us move on to the next part of the process and understand exactly how we can manifest our intentions. It is by Guru's grace that we can actually manifest anything that we want. With deep devotion and oneness with the Guru, you can complete all the binding cognitions on wealth and manifest life with prosperity and abundance. So the Shastra Pramana for the Guru, worshipping the sacred feet of the Guru, described in the Guru Gita, verse 26, describes that the syllable Gu is darkness and the syllable Gu is said to be light. There is no doubt that the Guru is indeed the supreme knowledge that swallows the darkness of ignorance. Verse 18 describes, always remember the Guru's form, constantly repeat the divine name given by the Guru, and always follow the Guru's commands. Think of nothing other than the Guru. Verse 11 describes, out of compassion for you, I shall tell you how the embodied soul becomes Brahman, having been purified of all sins by serving the feet of the Guru. So who is a Guru? The Guru is not a vyakti, a person, as you imagine. He is a tattva, a principle. He is simply a physical representation of the divine. In the Vedic tradition, the spiritual teacher, the Guru, is said to be more important than God. God is always and everywhere, but it is the Guru who opens the disciples' eyes to the existence of God. Guru is a doorway to one's own experience of the divine. Guru exists as the embodiment, the manifest form of God, Paramashiva, and God, Paramashiva, is the unmanifest form of Guru. God is a state of Guru. Guru is a statement of God. Gurus are the manifest of Paramashiva, and Paramashiva is the unmanifest existence of Guru. Guru Bhakti is devotion to the Guru. It is intense, pure, existential energy, which can liberate you from all the known, unknown, and unnecessary delusions. So now we will be having the opportunity to ask our questions to Bhagavan Venkateshwara himself and have the answers given by the initiated disciples of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, who will be doing the Venkateshwara reading. With the blessings of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagatguru Mahasamidana, His Divine Holiness, Bhagavan Paramashivam, a group of disciples have been initiated to have the Sarupya of Bhagavan Venkateshwara, embodying the grace and form of Venkateshwara. Any question or prayer that is taken to Bhagavan Venkateshwara will respond to the initiated disciples. So now you have the opportunity to ask your questions to Bhagavan Venkateshwara. You can go to tinyurl.com/dayreading. The link is projected here. We'll be projecting that for a few minutes. So you can go ahead and fill out your questions, and we will be entering into the Venkateshwara reading very shortly. So you can go ahead and fill out your questions as we are preparing for that.
Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda.
We get you health. We get you ability to build beautiful relationships in your life. We get you direct spiritual support, and we make sure you become wealthy. We won't stop giving you just good life. We will literally not stop till you live enlightened life. Manifesting the state of Paramashiva, space of Paramashiva, powers of Paramashiva, being of Paramashiva. Whole world should become e-Kailasians.
I want the whole world to know Hindus have something great to contribute to the world. We have something great to contribute to the world. Let us do that.
E-Kailasa is proper customized spiritual service helping you to identify your root patterns of suffering. We have perfected the science of helping every individual from every cultural, religious, nationality background. You will have lowest reactionary assumptions, highest awakened response, alive response for life continuously. E-Kailasa is enlightenment ecosystem from literally enlightenment itself in your own home, wherever you are. Proper customized spiritual service helping you to complete with your life negativity. Withdrawal from life, self-hatred, self-denial, self-doubt, so much of tiredness, laziness. We can support you, aligning your diet, your attitude, your aptitude, your understanding about life. We can help you with everything. If you are interested in enlightenment, we will immediately bring this to you.
Yes. Welcome back, dear viewers. So now we'll have a few more minutes just to prepare ourselves for the Venkateshwara reading. So you can go ahead and spend a few minutes now asking your questions to Bhagavan Venkateshwara and have your questions answered by Bhagavan Venkateshwara. So you can ask whatever it is that you want about wealth, whatever you need to ask about whatever breakthrough you would like to have. You can ask directly to Bhagavan Venkateshwara and have the Venkateshwara readings manifesting through the initiated disciples of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. So before we enter into these readings, let us have the darshan of Swamiji and Bhagavan Venkateshwara.
गोविंद माधवा नित्य नारायण गोविंद केशवा नित्य नारायण गोविंद माधवा नित्य नारायण गोविंद केशवा नित्य नारायण गोविंद माधवा नित्य नारायण गोविंद केशवा नित्य नारायण गोविंद माधवा नित्य नारायण गोविंद केशवा हरे नित्या नित्यानंदा हरे नित्या हरे 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 नित्य नारायण गोविंद माधवा नित्य नारायण गोविंद केशवा 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 हरे नित्या नित्यानंदा हरे नित्या हरे
Paramashivam. Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivam.
Nityanandam. Now we enter into today's Venkatesha readings. Lord Venkateshwara will be answering the questions of the devotees. The first question is from Manitya Kalpvrikshananda from Singapore. Bhagavan Venkateshwara, please bless me to sell my house within the given time frame with a good price. Also, Bhagavan, please bless me to manifest right business and wealth. Immense great gratitude, Bhagavan.
Tathastu. Venkateshwara is showering you with wealth and sustaining all the wealth you have. Tathastu.
The next question is from Celine Guillaume from Suzy. Dear Lord Venkateshwara, what is my relationship with Swamiji? Gratitude.
Venkateshwara's blessings. Be a sincere disciple and you'll experience the Mahabhava and you will be having the Kailasa Padavi. You will be a disciple of Swamiji. Tathastu.
The next question is from Aniver Avotus from Latvia. Bhagavan Venkateshwara, please help me to have abundance of wealth and the mood to celebrate it. Please help me to remove the current obstacles for financial independence. Thank you.
Financial independence starts from within you. Become complete with your wealth and your relationships. Give love continuously to others without asking back anything. Become an outpouring fountain of love. Then only you'll be able to attract wealth and see the freedom that you're seeking is too small compared to the freedom you'll have when you are enlightened. Tathastu.
The next question is from Sahashini Bina Bhole from Trinidad. Bhagwan Venkateshwara, would I be a wealthy in money, wealthy in health and material things? Will I win the lottery and build my house? And will my husband get a well-paid job? And will I be able to heal my son completely? Thank you.
Tathastu. Venkateshwara is with you. Always remember Swamiji in your Anandagandha. That is his resting place. That is where he resides inside you. between your navel chakra and your heart center. Remember Swamiji in this place. You will heal yourself. You will have all that you seek. Tathastu.
The next question is from Salim Gulami from Suzy. Dear Lord Venkateshwara, please bless me to get out of my affective dependency. Gratitude.
Tathastu. You will have all of it. Tathastu.
Next question is from Varna Joput from Ireland. Lord Venkateshwara, please protect Yogesh Dabur, my kids, my family and myself from the coronavirus and the infections going around the world. Please help me to manifest wealth so we can buy new house. Thank you. Gratitude.
Follow the guidance that Sri Nithyananda Paramashivam has set for the quarantine in Kailasa. Follow it strictly. Quarantine yourself. Do this immediately. Tathastu.
The next question is from Guojun Yu from Canada. Dear Lord Venkateshwara, will I have a second marriage?
Work on yourself more now. Be at the feet of the Guru and work for Kailasa. That will give you real fulfillment. Tathastu.
The next question is from Annie Marie Carsu from France. Dear Lord Venkateshwara, please help me to be in completion with money, sensitivity, procrastination, and reach enlightenment as soon as possible. All my gratitude for your compassion.
Tathastu. Venkateshwara is blessing you. You will come over your small patterns. Just remember the Bhava Samadhi Darshan of Venkateshwara. You will never forget anything. Tathastu.
Next question is from Salim Gulami from Susie. Dear Lord Venkateshwara, please help me to get out of my self-doubt. Gratitude.
Go on doing everything, knowing you are Paramashiva and everyone around you is Paramashiva. Whenever self-doubt comes into your body, remember these words. You are Paramashiva, everyone is Paramashiva. Detox your body. You will remove the self-doubt. Venkateshwara's blessings, Tathastu.
The next question is from Swadha from Inglaterra. Dear Lord Venkateshwara, please tell me about my yogic adventures in my past lives. Gratitude.
You have a connection to Adi Kailasa in your past life? Make your way to Adi Kailasa now, as soon as you can. Being here is a part of your life. Tathastu.
The next question is from Radha from India. Lord Venkateshwara, please bless me with one more job as a teacher in the university I used to teach in 2010. So I will be with 2 jobs. Thank you.
Tathastu. You will be successful. Tathastu.
Next question is from Savitri from Parish. Dear Lord Venkateshwara, please forgive me for anything wrong. Help me to unlock my accounts. Bless me in my job. And please help me to sleep all nights in peace without disturbance. Gratitude.
Before going to sleep every night, remember Swamiji in your Anandagandha. After waking up in the morning, remember Swamiji in your Anandagandha. Your sleep will become restful. Tathastu.
Next question is from Parmeshwari Satyajata Shiva Shakti from Malaysia. Pranam Bhagwan Venkateshwara. My mother is physically, mentally, and emotionally affected. Please heal her. Give her good health consciousness, peace, and complete completion and long life as boon. Gratitude, Bhagwan.
Tathastu. Venkateshwara is taking care of her. Tathastu.
The next question is again from Parmeshwari Shatrujata Shiva Shakti from Malaysia. Dear Lord Venkateshwara, please heal my husband from stress at working place and give him good wealth, peace, and long life as boon. Thank you, Bhagwan.
Tathastu. Both of you will be happy with each other. Bring more children. And build the Kailasa wherever you are. Tathastu.
The next question is from Monica Sorensen from Canada. Dear Lord Venkateshwara, you have helped my son-in-law in the past to finish his thesis. He has to give it done and handed in by December 5th. Please help him to finish. Help him with his struggle to finish his last part. Also, please help him and daughter to get over the stress of his struggle for schooling. Thank you. Forever gratitude.
Have him see the Bhava Samadhi Darshan of Venkateshwara every week. Let him go on continuously offering worship to Swamiji. Tathastu.
The next question is from Ramaswamy from Guadalupe. Dear Lord Venkateshwara, I have been in acquisition of a house for 2.5 years. This acquisition is blocked. Can you free this house for me? Thank you.
The right person will come to whom you need to hand over this responsibility. Until then, do more and do better in having this responsibility. Build the Kailasa wherever you are. Tathastu.
Next question is from Melbourne Annette from Guadalupe. Dear Lord Venkateshwara, what should I do to help my husband Lawrence, who has memory problems?
Be a chaste wife. Give without expecting anything. You are already love. The whole cosmos is supporting you. Venkateshwara is with you. Tathastu.
The last question is from Mahanatya Sarlananda from France. Dear Lord Venkateshwara, please heal me completely and totally. Gratitude.
Tathastu. Healing blessings. Tathastu.
With this, we come to the conclusion of today's segment of Venkateshwara readings. Stay tuned for the upcoming events. Thank you.
Om Nityananda Paramashivam. Om Nityananda Paramashivam. Paramashivam. 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 Om Nityananda Paramashivam. 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 Paramashivam. Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivam. Paramashivam. Om Nityananda 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 Ananda Paramashivam. Paramashananda Paramashivam. Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivam.
Nithyanandam, and welcome back to this segment of the program where we will be learning more about the various traditional offerings that we can offer to Bhagavan Venkateshwara as we get ready to receive the darshan and blessings of Bhagavan Venkateshwara today. And the first traditional offering is the offering of the Niluvu Dopadi. This tradition of the Niluvu Dopadi is a beautiful tradition in the Tirupati temple, where the devotees of Bhagavan Venkateshwara offer whatever they have, money, gold, jewelry, etc., in the hundial as an offering of their incompletions and karmas at the feet of Bhagavan Venkateshwara. And the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Swamiji, has opened the very same opportunity for thousands of devotees to offer their incompletions and be relieved from the Dopadi, as directly the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism himself will be gracing us in the Venkateshwara Bhava Samadhi Darshan as the Nijavatara of Bhagavan Venkateshwara and accepting our offerings and liberating us from the karmas and incompletions. So you can make this offering of the Niluvu Dopadi during the Bhava Samadhi Darshan today. And the procedure to offer the Niluvu Dopadi is to first you can dress yourself as Bhagavan Venkateshwara by adorning yourself with all the gold, silver and any other jewelry that you have. After the Bhava Samadhi Darshan, spread out a clean piece of cloth, preferably a white cloth, in front of Swamiji's Atma Murti. Now, from the space of abundance, remove all the jewelry that you want to offer to Bhagavan Venkateshwara and place them one by one in an organized manner on the cloth. Take a picture of all the jewelry neatly arranged on the cloth and upload the picture in the form mentioned on the next slide. We'll be sharing the link to the form. And once you have taken the picture of all the jewelry and uploaded it in the form, uploaded the details of the jewelry in the form, put them back together in the cloth, tie the cloth with 3 knots securely, and place the cloth with the jewels in your puja room or locker safely, and do not touch the jewels after this, as once the 3 knots are put, it contains all the karmas that you are offering to Bhagavan Venkateshwara. You can immediately ship the offerings to the address mentioned here. We'll be reading out the address also, the Nithyanandeshwara Hindu Temple in Chino Hills. So you can photograph the Niluvu Dopadi offerings with the details of the quantity, weight and the material type of the item, whether it is gold, silver, precious gems or any other description for the items that you're offering in the Niluvu Dopadi. You can make a note of all the details in the description and the photograph of the items before shipping the items and before tying the knots on the cloth. So you can tie the Niluvu Dopadi offering in the cloth and place the offerings in front of the picture of Swamiji till you're ready to ship it to the address. And you can ship it to the mentioned address as soon as the darshan is complete. You can send it by courier, and the address for shipping the Niluvu Dopadi offerings is Nithyanandeshwara Hindu Temple, 14071 Peyton Drive, number 850, Chino Hills, California 91709. And you can send the details of the pictures of the items and the descriptions. You can upload these details in the form tiny.cc/offerings-shipping-list. And if you would like to make an offering of the equivalent in cash value, you can make the cash offerings at gateway.nityanandeshwarahindutemple.org/NHTLA. So you can make the Niludopadi offerings in any items that you wish to offer, or the cash equivalent which you can offer through the gateway.nityanandeshwarahindutemple.org/NHTLA. And any gold, jewelry, precious gems and currency may be offered to Bhagavan Venkateshwara through the Niludopadi offerings, the traditional Niludopadi offering. And offering of the Niludopadi removes the karmas of lifetimes, as by dropping the various attachments we are surrendering ourselves at the feet of Bhagavan Venkateshwara. So this is a very traditional offering, as being followed in the Tirumala Tirupati temple tradition, and the same tradition is this very same opportunity being opened for all the devotees today during the Bhava Samadhi Darshan of Bhagavan Venkateshwara. The next offering to Bhagavan Venkateshwara is the offering of the Sankalpa chanting, which is the offering of the conscious resolution. And in the Venkateshwara Namavali from the Padma Puranam, this verse describes Likhitva yastu bhadniyat kanthe nama sahasrakam satu sarvatra vishaye pujyaha sarvatra bhutale tasya dvari sadaivaste siddhyashtakam anuttamam kashyapa pramukha sarve shrutva tu brahmano giram santosham paramam prapya swaswasthanam gatastatha. You can make the offering of the Sankalpa, the conscious resolution, and be blessed with all the fruition of the desires and wishes that you are yearning for. So you can register for this offering on the website www.kailasamailer.com/sevas. And the next offering to Bhagavan Venkateshwara is the offering of the Swarna Ashtottara Kasu, which is the offering of the pure gold coin. Each coin is inscribed with one of the 108 sacred names of Srivari, that is Bhagavan Venkateshwara. And you can make this offering in 3 different denominations and any number of coins as you wish to offer. So the various sacred names of Bhagavan Venkateshwara, the 108 sacred names from the Ashtottara Shatanamavali of Bhagavan Venkateshwara, is inscribed on these coins, the Swarna Ashtottara Kasu. And you can make an offering of any number of coins as your offering to Bhagavan Venkateshwara today. And when you make these offerings of the Swarna Ashtottara Kasu, where each coin is inscribed with one of the 108 sacred names of Srivari, and these names describe the Ananta Kalyana Gunas, the very divine qualities of Bhagavan Venkateshwara himself, and you are also blessed to imbibe these very same divine qualities as inscribed on these coins. So you can make this offering of the Swarna Ashtottara Kasu to Bhagavan Venkateshwara on the website www.kailasamailer.com/sevas, and you can make this offering in 3 different denominations and any number of coins as you wish to offer. The next offering to Bhagavan Venkateshwara is the offering of the Swarna Tulasi Patram, and the Tulasi Patram is one of the most favorite sacred offerings to Bhagavan Venkateshwara. And it is said that the Supreme Lord is causelessly merciful upon his devotee, so much so that even the poorest of men can offer him a little water and a flower in devotion and thus please him. And this is due to his affectionate dealings with his devotees. And you can offer the Tulasi Patram today, the Swarna Tulasi Patram, with pure love and devotion and receive his grace and blessings forever. So you can make the offering of the Swarna Tulasi Patram, the gold Tulasi leaf, on the website www.kailasamailer.com/sevas. And the next offering to Bhagavan Venkateshwara is the offering of the Swarna Padma Pushpa, which is the offering of the gold lotus flower. And Bhagavan Mahavishnu says, Narayana says, if one offers to me with devotion a leaf, a flower, a fruit, or even water, I delightfully partake of that article offered with love by my devotee in pure consciousness. And you can make this offering of the Swarna Padma Pushpa, the gold lotus flower, to Bhagavan Venkateshwara and last eternally in oneness with the avatar. So you can make this offering of the Swarna Padma Pushpa to Bhagavan Venkateshwara during the Bhava Samadhi Darshan, and you can make this offering on the website www.kailasamailer.com/sevas. The next offering to Bhagavan Venkateshwara is the offering of the Swarna Metti, which is the gold touring to adorn the sacred lotus feet of Bhagavan Venkateshwara. And this verse from the Lakshmi Narayana Samhita, verse 49 from the 4th chapter, 23rd canto, it describes Kinkini Jalanadadhyai Katake Kambike Nyaduhu Padanguli Yakanyudhva Chandradhyani Nyadusthatha. And you can make the offerings of various abharanas, the jewelry to Bhagavan Vishnu, Bhagavan Venkateshwara, the jingling anklets that adorn the sacred lotus feet of Bhagavan Vishnu, which are the jewelry for the ankles, the toe rings to adorn the sacred lotus feet, the toes of Bhagavan Venkateshwara, the bracelet on his arm and the abharana on his waist, the jewelry on his waist. You can make these various offerings of ornaments to Bhagavan Venkateshwara on the website www.kailasamailer.com/sevas. And when you make the offerings of the Swardametti, the gold touring, or any other ornaments to Bhagavan Venkateshwara, you can make these offerings during the darshan and receive the blessings for longevity and prosperous life and be showered with the grace and blessings of Bhagavan Venkateshwara and the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Sri Nityananda Paramashivam, who is the Nijavatara of Bhagavan Venkateshwara, who is manifesting as the Nijavatara of Bhagavan Venkateshwara during the Bhava Samadhi Darshan. You can receive the grace and blessings of Bhagavan Venkateshwara and the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. You can make these offerings on the website www.kailasamailer.com/sevas. The next offering to Bhagavan Venkateshwara is the offering of the Pratyaksha Pada Puja. And in the Guru Gita, the 45th verse describes Vande Gurupadadvandvam Vangmanaschittagocharam Shvetarakta Prabhabhinnam Shiva Shaktyatmakam Param. The translation of this verse, it says, I worship the Guru's 2 feet, which are within the reach of speech, thought, and contemplation, and which have different lusters, white and red, representing Shiva and Shakti. And the Pratyakshapada Puja is one of the most sacred ritualistic offerings from disciple to guru, and you can make this offering of the Pratyakshapada Puja on the website www.kailasamailer.com/sevas, and you can make this offering and be blessed to clear your karmas, to remove any obstacles in the path of your enlightenment, and express gratitude and strengthen your feeling connection with Guru, manifest auspiciousness in all the dimensions of life, health, wealth, and relationships. And you can make this offering on the website www.kailasamailer.com/sevas. The next offering to Bhagavan Venkateshwara is the offering of the Vastra Seva, which is the offering of the sacred cloth. And traditionally, this seva is offered for better physical and mental well-being and blessings for healing from any illnesses. So you can make this offering of the Vastra Seva to Bhagavan Venkateshwara and be blessed with all the auspiciousness and blessings and the continued protection of Bhagavan Venkateshwara and the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism during all the difficult aspects and during all times in your life. So you can make this offering of the Vastra Seva, the offering of the sacred cloth, on the website www.kailasamailer.com/sevas. And the next offering to Bhagavan Venkateshwara is the offering of the Guru Dakshina, which is a traditional offering to Guru, and this is an offering that can be made in any amount. And this verse from Kularnava Tantra, the 12th chapter, 18th verse describes Yatha dadati santushtaha prasannau varado manum tatha bhaktya prano gurum yatnena toshayet. And the translation of this verse, it says, when you are devoted and in oneness, the Guru gives the mantra, therefore one should offer wealth and even the life to him with devotion. So you can make this offering of the Guru Dakshina, which is the traditional offering to Guru. You can make this offering on the website www.kailasamailer.com/sevas. And the next offering to Bhagavan Venkateshwara is the offering of the E-Hundi, which is a general donation in any amount and in multiple currencies of your choice. So you can make the offerings of the E-Hundi to Bhagavan Venkateshwara on the website www.kailasamailer.com/sevas. And this is an offering that you can offer in any amount and multiple currencies of your choice. So now we have the summary of the various offerings that you can offer to Bhagavan Venkateshwara as you get ready to receive the darshan and blessings of Bhagavan Venkateshwara today and celebrate his happening in your life. So the E-Hundi offering is an offering in any amount and in multiple currencies. The Nilu Dopudi is the offering of any items, jewelry or coins, currency, or any items that you wish to offer Bhagavan Venkateshwara. You can mail it as your Nilu Dopudi offering, and we'll also be projecting the address and the links for the Nilu Dopudi offerings in just a few minutes. will be projecting the address again. And the Sankalpa chanting is the offering of the conscious resolution, and you can register for this offering on the website. The Swarna Ashtottara Kasu is the offering of the pure gold coin, each coin inscribed with one of the 108 sacred names of Bhagavan Venkateshwara, and you can make this offering on the website in 3 different denominations and any number of coins as you wish to offer. The Swarna Tulasi Patram is the offering of the gold Tulasi leaf, the Tulasi leaf which is among the most sacred and favorite offerings of Bhagavan Venkateshwara. You can make this offering on the website. The Swarna Padma Pushpam is the offering of the gold lotus flower, and you can offer this to Bhagavan Venkateshwara on the website www.kailasamailer.com/sevas. The Swarna Metti is the gold touring to adorn the sacred lotus feet of Bhagavan Venkateshwara. You can make this offering of the Swarna Metti or any other ornaments to Bhagavan Venkateshwara on the website www.kailasamailer.com/sevas. And the Pratyaksha Pada Puja is the sacred ritualistic offering of gratitude to Guru, and you can register for this offering on the website www.kailasamailer.com/sevas. And the Vastra Seva is the offering of the sacred cloth, and you can register for this seva on the website and make this offering to Bhagavan Venkateshwara. So these are the various traditional offerings of sevas and ornaments, items of worship to Bhagavan Venkateshwara that you can register for offering on the website www.kailasamailer.com/sevas. And let us now take a look at the website where you can make all of these offerings. So here's the website www.kailasamailer.com/sevas, and you can register for the various offerings on the link on step 2. And if you would like to make an intention to make an offering today, and you would like to receive the blessings of Bhagavan Venkateshwara to manifest your intention into reality, you can fill out the form on step 1 and receive the blessings of Bhagavan Venkateshwara to manifest your intention into reality. And when you've made the traditional offerings to Bhagavan Venkateshwara and you're ready to fill out the details of the Sankalpa, the conscious resolution, with the names of your family members and yourself, you can fill out the form in step 3 with the details of the conscious resolution, your prayer, and the names of yourself and your family members. So the e-hundi offerings can be offered in multiple currencies and in any amount of your choice. And this is a general donation of the e-hundi, which you can offer in US dollars, the Australian dollar, New Zealand dollar, Canadian dollar, euro, Indian rupees, Singaporean dollar, Malaysian ringgit, Great Britain pound, and the Chinese yen. And you can make this offering in any amount of your choice. The traditional sevas and ornaments can also be offered on this website, where you can register for the Sankalpa chanting and the Swarnametti, the Pratyaksha Pada Puja, and you can also register for the Swarna Ashtottara Kasu, which is the offering of the pure gold coin, each coin inscribed with the 108 sacred names of Bhagavan Venkateshwara. You can make this offering in 3 different denominations and any number of coins as you wish to offer. The Swarna Tulasi Patram is the offering of the gold Tulasi leaf, which can be offered in 3 different sizes. The Swarna Padma Pushpa is the offering of the gold lotus flower, which can also be offered in 3 different sizes. The Vastra Seva is the offering of the sacred cloth to Bhagavan Venkateshwara, and you can also offer the Pratyaksha Pada Puja, which is the ritualistic offering of gratitude to Guru. You can register for this offering also on the website www.kailasamailer.com/sevas. And let us now take a look at the links and the address for mailing the Nilluvu Dopadi offerings. Let us take another look at the address. So you can make a note of the address and the links for the Nilluvu Dopadi offerings. Again, the Nilluvu Dopadi offerings can be mailed to Nithyanandeshwara Hindu Temple, 14071, Peyton Drive, number 850, Chino Hills, California, 91709. And if you have, once you've taken the picture and of all the items that you wish to offer to Bhagavan Venkateshwara through the Nilluvu Dopadi offerings, please remember to take the picture and make a note of all the details of the items, such as the quantity or weight and the description of the item, the material type and the description of the item. And please fill out all these details in the form tiny.cc/offerings-shipping-list. So please fill out this form with the picture and the details of the items that you are offering as the Nilluvu Dopadi offerings. Please fill out this form before you mail it out to the address Nithyanandeshwara Hindu Temple, 14071, Peyton Drive, number 850, Chino Hills, California, 91709. So please fill out the form and then mail the offerings to this address. So with that, now we come to the conclusion of this segment, and we'll be continuing with the further segments of this program, where we'll be learning more about the Bhava Samadhi Darshan of Bhagavan Venkateshwara. We'll be learning more about Bhagavan Venkateshwara and prepare ourselves to receive the darshan and blessings of Bhagavan Venkateshwara. So let us now move to the next segments, where we'll be preparing ourselves to receive the darshan and blessings. We'll be right back after a short break. Please stay tuned for the further segments of this program. Thank you. Nityanandam, and welcome back to this segment where we'll be learning more about the science of Bhava Samadhi Darshan as we get ready to receive the Bhava Samadhi Darshan of Bhagavan Venkateshwara, manifesting through the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Sri Nityananda Paramashivam. So let us now learn more about this science of Bhava Samadhi Darshan. And the scriptural reference, the Shastra Pramana for this science of Bhava Samadhi Darshan. This verse is from the Malini Vijayottara Tantra, the 60th verse. It says, Kathana Shakti Padatva Pada Yadva Padavalokanat Prasadat Swaguro Samyak Prapyate Paramam Padam. The translation of this verse, it says, by the enlightening teachings of the Guru, Kathana, by the Shaktipada, the graceful transmission of the spiritual powers from the Guru, by looking at the sacred lotus feet of the Guru, or by the complete loving favor of the Guru, the Prasada, the ultimate goal and space, Paramam Padam, is attained. And Bhava is defined as directing and activating the emotional and spiritual energy that is created through meditation on the avatar. Bhava Samadhi Darshan is not an event in space and time, rather, darshan happens at the moment when we are lifted out of space and time. During Bhava Samadhi Darshan, our neurons mirror that of the avatar. And the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness, Bhagavan Sri Nityananda Paramashivam, has described in detail this sacred science of Bhava Samadhi Darshan, which only now is being understood as and explained through the science of mirroring of neurons in the modern science. And in the science of mirroring neurons, the brain neurons mirror, activate, and process all the observed movements or information of the avatar just by seeing and without the physical act of imitation. That is, our entire body, silently and without movement, recreates what is happening distances far away, experiencing the superconscious energy radiated by the avatar. The science of Bhava Samadhi Darshan knows no distance, a phenomenon that modern science is just discovering and terms as quantum tunneling. Our thoughts per second reduce significantly and we relax into the space beyond thoughts of thoughtlessness, becoming mentally at ease in coexisting dimensions beyond duality, where we and the divine become one, unconditioned by the parameters of time and space. And this is a science that Einstein could not believe, and today researchers are exploring it to be true. So let us understand this science of Bhava Samadhi Darshan. Let us understand it deeper. And Bhagavan Sri Krishna has described the experience of Bhava Samadhi Darshan when Bhagavan Sri Krishna once saw his own extraordinary sweetness reflected in a jeweled wall. He was amazed and said, "How unprecedented and astonishing is this deep and indescribable sweetness of mine. Alas, when I see it, even I become greedy to enjoy its sweetness, just like Radhika. When I see my own sweetness in the mirror, I become eager to taste it, but I can't. After due consideration, I find that the only way to relish this sweetness is through the constitution of Sri Radhika. And this is from the Chaitanya Charitamrita, chapter 4. In Bhava Samadhi Darshan is the science of Nijavatara, manifesting Paramashiva, where the consciousness, the formless, expresses the being of Paramashiva through the Divya Sharira, the light body, and manifests as Nijavatara, the physical form or the embodied form, for us to experience Paramashiva. And here you can see the various manifestations, the Bhava Samadhi Darshan, where Devi Parashakti expresses through the being of Rajarajeshwari and manifests as the Nijavatara in the physical form as Devi Meenakshi. Bhagavan Paramashiva expresses through the being of Subramanya and manifests as the Nijavatara in the physical form as Bhagavan Muruga. Bhagavan Paramashiva expresses the being of Arunagiri Yogeshwara and manifests as the Nijavatara in the physical form as the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Sri Nityananda Paramashivam. And Bhagavan Parandama expresses the being of Mahavishnu and manifests as the Nijavatara, the physical form, as Bhagavan Venkateshwara. The Archavatara, or the deity, reflects the consciousness and manifestation, the being of the superconscious energy, but human beings are not mature enough to receive the higher level experiences from the Archavatara directly. The avatar, the physical embodied form, comes down to bridge the gap and create the experience of superconscious energy in all of us. When we have the Bhava Samadhi Darshan of the Nija Avatara, manifesting beings of various dimensions of Paramashiva, the auspicious components and the powerfulness of those dimensions of Paramashiva are awakened in us. The dimension of Paramashiva manifesting in the Nijavatara for us to experience the same is Bhava Samadhi Darshan. Bhava Samadhi Darshan is the direct experience of causeless bliss. During Bhava Samadhi Darshan, our being comes alive and celebrates with the energy wave of existence. Our very muscles learn to imbibe and radiate Paramashiva. And Bhava Samadhi Darshan is like a window to the infinite expanse of consciousness, allowing us to glimpse the formless in a way that we can understand. And even without much effort from our side, our very biomemory awakens to the space of Paramashiva, the ultimate consciousness during Bhava Samadhi Darshan. And to have a glimpse of having the darshan of an avatar cleanses the karmas of lifetimes and creates a deep and lasting transformation in us. Gratitude enables the reflection of consciousness on all levels, physical, psychological, and ultimately conscious level. Darshan meditation as a preparation helps us to fall into the space of gratitude, and it is during that time we drop conscious resolutions, Satya Sankalpa, of anything we want or need in our life. Be ready to reflect the consciousness of Paramashiva. That is all you need to manifest the best for your life and lives of people around you. And even if a mandala enters into our system 3 times, we will manifest powers and powerful cognitions. And the visuals during Bhava Samadhi Darshan are provided to assist you to receive these mandalas as the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism initiates them. So now let us get ready to receive the Bhava Samadhi Darshan with the right context and understanding to receive the darshan. So when we sit for the darshan, sit with this understanding, this prayer to Bhagavan, saying, Bhagavan, I know you are the source of everything. You are everything, and you are in the embodied form of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness Nithyananda Paramashivam, and you are in this body also. You are the source for both. Let me connect with you. Let you reveal yourself to me. Let me be in the Bhava Samadhi of you. So with this context and with a deep prayerful mood, let us prepare for the Bhava Samadhi Darshan and get ready to receive the Bhava Samadhi Darshan of Bhagavan Venkateshwara. You can also prepare your offerings for the Panchopachara Puja. Pancha is 5 in Sanskrit and Upachara is the offerings. So you can prepare your Panchopachara offerings with the sandalwood paste or powder, flowers, incense sticks, a lamp, and the food offerings, any Naivedyam offerings that you would like to offer Bhagavan Venkateshwara today as you receive the darshan and blessings of Bhagavan Venkateshwara. So let us get ready with our Panchopachara Puja offerings and prepare to receive the darshan and blessings of Bhagavan Venkateshwara, the Bhava Samadhi darshan of Bhagavan Venkateshwara.
Nityanandam. We apologize to all the viewers and would like to complete for the technical glitch. And let us all now enter into the Paramashiva Dhyana Mantra. Please sit straight with your head, neck and spine in a straight line. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has blessed the Paramashiva Dhyana Mantra as an initiation, Diksha, that transmits energy and experience in the form of sacred mantras. Just like how the avatar transmits Shaktis by a look, Nayana, or touch Sparsha, similarly the avatar births himself as a mantra which encompasses all his Shaktis, energies, and transmits those Shaktis to the devotees. Anyone to whom this mantra is chanted from the space of oneness and deep restful awareness, that person is bestowed with health and well-being, wealth, abundance and prosperity, love and fulfilling relationships, enormous growth and success in business, job and finances, a complete and a fulfilled life manifest without any types of doshas, sins, evil eyes, or obstacles, leading to a long, healthy and a blissful life. With the grace and blessings of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Kailasa's Department of Human Services and Kailasa's Department of Religion and Worship is offering the Paramashiva Dhyana Mantra prayer service on behalf of each and every one of you. Today, we will be offering the Paramashiva Dhyana Mantra to Bhagavan Venkateshwara, manifesting in the Nija Avatara, the physical embodied form of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Maha Sannidhanam, His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Sri Nityananda Paramashivam, on behalf of each and every one of you for the following benefits. We will be offering our prayers for the healing of your health issues, for the healing of psychological stress and anxiety, healing of addictions, for you to move out of depressions, for you to move out of your pain patterns, for you to have improved career, for you to heal relationships with spouse, family, and profession, for you to have breakthrough in wealth dimension, for you to experience the protection from natural calamities, protection from lost wages and income, for you to have solution to all problems in your life, for you to have breakthrough in creativity, increase inspiration, moving out of debts, experiencing increased energy and vitality, for you to be healed out of all insecurities, protection from any direct or indirect effects of the pandemic, for the leadership consciousness to be awakened in you, for the healing from any genetic or inherited disorder, for you to experience completion in your muscle memory and biomemory, for any kind of dosha, sins, any evil effects that you are suffering from to be completely removed in you, any kind of fear, any kind of insecurities related to wealth in your inner space to be completely healed and liberated, for you to experience abundance, prosperity, and master the science of attracting wealth in your life. For each and every one of you to experience a complete fulfillment, abundance, prosperity, lakshmitva, and joy in your life. For the grace and blessings of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism to always be with you. Let us all enter into the Paramashiva Dhyana Mantra. Please sit still. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. I surrender to that Sadguru whose eternal bliss, the bestower of supreme happiness, the one whose embodiment of wisdom, who is beyond duality, who is omnipresent, to whom the supreme goal is giving the enlightenment experience, who is eternal, pure, and unshakable, who is a silent spectator of all thought processes, who is beyond any emotions, who is without the three qualities called sattva, rajas, and tamas. When you make a conscious resolution in the presence of the avatar, the power of the Sankalpa itself will deliver the experience and manifest your reality. Om Mamopata Samasta Duritakshaya Dvara Bhagavat Shri Nityananda Paramashiva Preetyartham. I'm taking this conscious resolution today for destroying all my karmas and sins and in order to please Bhagavan Shri Nityananda Paramashivam. Asya Devadevasya Mahadevasya Akhilanda Koti Brahmanda Nayakasya, who is the God of all gods, who is the greatest of gods, the Lord of universes and multiverses, who is the Lord of the cosmos, Sakala Jagat Srishti Sthiti Samhara Tiro Bhava Anugrahakya Panchakritya Parayanasya, the one who does the cosmic actions of creation, sustenance, rejuvenation, pulling out of delusion and liberation. आदिमध्यांतरहितस्य अप्रमेय पराक्रमस्य तत्वार्थगोचरस्य, the one who is the beginning, middle, and end, the one who is immeasurable, akara ukara makaratmaka pranavatmakasya vrishabharudasya महादेवस्य कामिकादिवातुलान्त महातन्त्राख्य शैवागमस्वरूपस्य सकलनिगमागमस्वरूपस्य शुद्धाद्वैतशैवस्वरूपस्य नित्यानन्दपदस्तस्य नित्यानन्दस्वरूपस्य शुद्धसच्चिदानन्दविग्रहस्य रूपातीतस्य सकलनिष्कलस्वरूपस्य नित्य निरञ्जन निरामय निर्विकार अखण्डादिविशेषणस्य श्री नित्यानन्देश्वरी पराशक्ति समेत श्री नित्यानन्देश्वर परमशिवस्य श्री नित्यानन्देश्वरी पराशक्ति समेत श्री नित्यानन्देश्वर परमशिव अवतारभूतस्य सर्वदेवदेवी स्वरूपस्य भगवतः श्री नित्यानन्द परमशिवस्य च प्रीत्यर्थं शुभे शोभने मुहूर्ते अद्य ब्रह्मणः द्वितीयपरार्धे श्री श्वेतवराह कल्पे वैवस्वतमन्वन्तरे अष्टाविंशतितमे नित्ययुगे प्रथमे पादे जम्बोद्वीपे भारतवर्षे भरतखण्डे मेरोः दक्षिणे पार्श्वे शकाब्दे अस्मिन् वर्तमाने व्यवहारिके प्रभवादीनां षष्ट्याः संवत्सराणां मध्ये शुभनाम संवत्सरे शुभायने शुभऋतौ शुभमासे शुभपक्षे शुभतिथौ शुभवासरयुक्तायां शुभनक्षत्र शुभयोग शुभकरण एवं गुणविशेषेण विशिष्टायाम् अस्यां शुभतिथौ. During the second half of the lifetime of Lord Brahma, during the Kalpa called Shvetavaraha, during the regime of Vaivashvata Manu, mantra. During the year called Plava, which is one of the set of 6 years which is in practice of which and auspicious season and auspicious paksha and auspicious city, auspicious yoga, auspicious karana, kailase kalpavrikshyasya smritana muktidayake. Request all the participants, whether you're if you're offering for a meal, please chant now. Namadheyasya. Offering for a female, please chant the female. यजमानानामावयोः सहकुटुम्बानां बन्धुवर्गाणां दायादिवर्गाणां मित्रवर्गाणां सोदरवर्गाणां समेषां. For all those who are participants, hosts, and me with their families, relatives, inheritors, friends, brothers, and everyone. Sarvabhishta siddhyartam, sarvamangala vaptyartam, uttarottaranavachinna, sthiralakshmi praptyartam. Always let there be all types of good and auspiciousness. Always let there be unbroken flow and steady flow of abundance, prosperity, and wealth. कुटुम्बे सर्वेषां सर्वाभीष्टसिद्ध्यर्थं चिन्तितमनोरथवाप्त्यर्थं. Let the family always have all kinds of auspiciousness and anything which is desired be fulfilled. समेषाम् आधिव्याधिनिवृत्त्यर्थं समेषां शिरादिपादपर्यन्तं विद्यमानानां समेषु अङ्गेषु जनितजनिष्यमान सकलविध नानाविधरोगाणां व्यपोहार्थं तद्वारा अरोगदृढगात्रवपुः सिद्ध्यर्थं. Let all chronic diseases be healed. Let all kind of diseases and disorders start in the body, starting from head till toe, which has occurred or which is yet to occur in various parts of the body, be healed. Let a strong, diseaseless, healthy, handsome, and graceful body be obtained. समेषां परैकर्तृभिश्च कृतकरिष्यमान सकलविध मंत्र तंत्र यंत्र विषचूर्ण आभिचार स्तंभन मारण उच्चाटन विद्वेषण वशीकरण आदि मांत्रिक प्रयोगेभ्यः रक्षणप्राप्त्यर्थं तद्वारा समेषां सर्वाभीष्टसिद्ध्यर्थं. Let protection be obtained from all evil effects of acts performed by people either in the past or yet to be performed in the future through the use of mantras, tantras, yantras, poisonous pills, employing spells for malevolent purposes like making a person immobile, killing a person through vomiting, diarrhea, upsetting and ruining the health, poisoning, hypnotizing, etc. Apamrityu dosha nivrityartam, kala mrityu, akala mrityu, durmrityu nivrityartam. Let all the doshas or ill effects related to death like destined death, unnatural death, fatal death be removed. समेषाम् अंतर्दृष्टि बहिर्दृष्टि क्रूरदृष्टि व्यापारदृष्टि अनुकूलदृष्टि प्रतिकूलदृष्टि इत्यादि सकलविध दृष्टदोषनिवृत्त्यर्थं. Let all the evil effects of evil eyes known from unknown sources, effects of cruelty filled eyes, evil eyes of business enemies, effects of evil eyes of people who may project as if there are well wishers, and effects of evil eyes of people who are against our well-being be removed. Samesha mantar shatru bahi shatru krura shatru vyapara shatru anukula shatru pratikula shatru ityadi sakala vida shatru bhada nivrityartam. That all the effects of inner enemies, outer enemies, fears enemies, business enemies, enemies who project themselves as good and enemies who work against our well-being be removed. Samesha matrusha-padi sakalavidasha-panam vyapohanartam. Let the effects of all the curses right from the mother be removed. Anadi avidya vasanaya pravartamane asmin vahati samsara chakre vichitrabhi karmagatibihi vichitrasu yonishu punah punaha anekada janitva. From time immemorial, due to ignorance, we get caught in the vast cycle of birth and death. Due to the effects of our action, we take birth again and again in various bodies, which is quite strange. केनापि पुण्यकर्मविशेषेण भगवतः श्रीनित्यानन्दपरमशिवस्य अपरिमितया कृपया इदानीन्तनवनुष्यजन्म प्राप्तवताम्. Yet, due to some good action with the extreme immeasurable compassion of and grace of Bhagavan Sri Nityananda Paramashivam, we have been blessed with a human body. Samesha miha janmani purva janmani janma janmantareshu sarvaihi kritanam Shiva ninda devi ninda guru ninda dosha vyapohartam Shiva paradha devya paradha guru paradha dosha vyapohartam. Any kind of abuse you may have done to Paramashiva, Parashakti and Guru in the present birth, past birth, or in any of the births be removed. Any kind of crimes or offences committed against Paramashiva, Parashakti and Guru be removed. Brahma Hatya, Sura, Pana, Swarna, Steya, Guru Talpa Gamana, Tatsansargakya, Panchamahapataka, Samasta Papa Vyatiriktartam. That the 5 great sins like killing a Brahman, drinking prohibited alcohol, stealing gold, having illicit relationship with Guru's wife, one's own mother, elder sister, and other such motherly figures, and associating with those people who have committed one or the above mentioned sins be removed. Apicha sarve balye vayasi kaumare yauvane vardhakye cha. That all the karmic effects of action as a child, adolescent, youth, and as an old age person, jagrat, swapna, sushupti, avasthasu. That all the karmic effects of action done in wakeful dream or deep sleep state, karmendriya jnanendriya vyaparaihi sambhavitanam rahasyakritanam. That all the since done through karmendriyas, that is the 5 organs which perform action like speech, hands, feet, excreting and reproductive organs, and jnanendriyas, that is the 5 organs which receive information like ears, eyes, nose, tongue, and skin. Rahasyakritanam, prakashakritanam, adipatakanam, upapatakanam, sankalikarananam, malinikarananam, apatrikarananam, jati bhramshakanam, prakirnitanam, evam navanam, navavidhanam, bahunam, bahuvidhanam, sarvesham papanam sadyah. That the sins which were done openly or secretly, the greatest of the great sins, minor of the minor sins, multiple sins like raping a woman, unjustifiable sins, sin of destroying caste system, narrow-minded sins, such 9 sins and 9 types of sins, more sins and more types of sins be removed immediately and instantly. Apanodana dwara samastam Mangala Praptyartam Shiva Bhakti, Devi Bhakti, Guru Bhakti Siddhyartam, Paramashivatva, Paramashiva Paramashiva Shakti Siddhyartam. Through the removal of sins, let us be showered with all auspiciousness, and let Paramashiva Bhakti, Devi Bhakti, Guru Bhakti be obtained. Let the state, space, and powers of Paramashiva be obtained. Kutumbe Sarvada Sanmangala Praptyartam, Anyonya Prema Bhivridyartam, Purnatva Siddhyartam, Sarva Pannavrityartham. Let the whole family always be showered with all auspiciousness. Let mutual love bloom among all people. Let completion happen. Let all the mishap be removed. Shiprarogevaptyartam, Ayurvirudyartam, Purnatva Siddhyartam. Let healthy body be obtained instant and immediately. Let longevity be bestowed. Vyapare udyoge cha sarvajanavashikaranartam tadvara unnato stana praptyartam. Let your charisma impress everyone in business and job, and through that let you attain the best of the best positions. Bahudana saukya praptyartam griha kanaka pashuputra pautra dhanadhanya saukya praptyartam. Let extremely wealthy and happy life happen. Let various wealth be showered in the form of house, gold, cattle, children, grandchildren, money, grains, and all the comforts related to worldly life. Aditya Dinam Navanam Grahanam Dosha Pida Nivaranartham Aditya Dinam Navanam Grahanam Anukulyata Siddhyartham. Let all the malefic effects of the 9 planets be removed, and let auspiciousness be bestowed by the grace of all 9 planets. Bhumyantarikshe Vidyamana Bhuta Preta Pishacha Rakshasa Brahma Rakshasa Vetala Kushmanda Dakini Shakini Ityadi Sarvarishta Nivaranartham. Let all the evil effects of acts that perform that cause calamities on planet Earth, the evil effects from various demonic beings like Bhuta, Preta, dead people, Pishacha, demon, Rakshasa, Brahma Rakshasa, Vetala, ghost, Kushmanda, class of demons, Dakini, little devil, Shakini, kind of female demon be removed. Manovyakulata Nivaranartham, let the mental confusion and worry be removed. Prarabdhe karmani, karishyamane karmani, adidaivika, adibhautika, adhyatmika vigna nivaranartham, let all the obstacles be removed with regard to actions that are going to be done in the past, present, or future relating to God, world, and spirituality. Samasarana Nivarana Artham Dhana Lakshmi, Dhanya Lakshmi, Santana Lakshmi, Saubhagya Lakshmi, Vidya Lakshmi, Shaurya Lakshmi, Veera Lakshmi, Vijaya Lakshmi, Ityadi Ashalakshmi, Paripurna Kripa Kataksha Siddhyartham. let all the loans be removed, let all the Ashtalakshmis like Dhanalakshmi, wealth, Dhanya Lakshmi, food and grain, Santana Lakshmi, offsprings, Saubhagya Lakshmi, fortune, Vidya Lakshmi, knowledge, Shaurya Lakshmi, bravery, Veera Lakshmi, heroism, Vijay Lakshmi, success be showered, Parikshasu, Unnata Sthane, Vijay Praptyartam, Sarva Vidya Parangata Siddhyartam, Medha Shakti, Grahana Shakti, Abhivridyartam, let the top rank be obtained in examinations, let all the excellence be acquired in all fields of knowledge, let memory, power, understanding, ability be increased, इत्यादि सकलविध सन्मंगलानि गुरुकृपाकटाक्षेण प्राप्त्यर्थं by the grace of Guru let all the above auspiciousness be showered upon Sri Kailaso Natadvadashanta Shamala Pita Rudha, the one who has ascended the Madarayadinam Shamala Pitam, the Pitam established by Devi Meenakshi, the incarnation of Shamala Devi, which is supreme place of Kailasa where Paramashiva resides and rules all the whole cosmos and Kailasa. Shri Meenakshi Sundareshwara Bhinna Swarupa Parashiva Putra Ratna Kumara, the one who is no different from Meenakshi Sundareshwara, the most beloved son of Paramashiva, the young boy, Guru Manya Tulyavatara, Shri Parvati Sanyapana Labdha Divya Jnana Vishrita Sakala Nigama Gamasara Bhuta Dravida Veda Pravaktre, the gem among Gurus and equal avatar, the one who received enlightenment by drinking the breast milk of Devi Parvati, author of famous Dravida Vedam, which is the essence of all the Vedas and Agamas, Srimad Paramashiva Karuna Samadhikata Mukta Maya Chatrashraya Nagi Yama Nachatra Chamara Shri Chinna Kaladi, Samasa Virida Valyalankrita Jnana Vijnana Chakravarti, the one who adorned the quadrangular palanquin made of pearl, received by the grace of Paramashiva, adorned by musical instruments, umbrella, chamaram, the sacred symbols of worship, etc., and adorned by the hymns of praises, the one who has won the whole world by his enlightenment and the science of enlightenment and been accepted by all kings as the supreme ruler, Sarva Janasanga Sadhyo Nirvana Diksha Vyapavarga Varsha Vishrana Ji Muta Paramata Kalabhake Sari, the showerer of Videha Mukti and immutable state of enlightenment immediately by Nirvana Diksha to all people, the one who creates bliss, protecting leader and roaring lion and trumpeting young elephant for other religions, Shaiva Siddhanta Sthapanacharya, Sri Raja Diraja Pandya Maharaja Guru, Shapana Shakhyadi Mahandakara Nivarana Jnana Bhanu, Vikshana Narharha Dvajochedana Purvaka Srimad Rishabha Dvaja Sthapaka, Tacharya who established Shaiva Siddhanta, the Guru of Pandya King, who is the supreme king of all kings, the Raja Guru is also the Pandya King, the supreme king of all kings, the Guru is also the Pandya King, the supreme king of all kings, the enlightening sun that removes utter darkness of delusion, the creator and reviver of Shaivism, Shaiva Samaya Kartre, Sarvajna Pita, Ruda, Sri Jagat Guru, Sri Jnana Sambandha Deshika Swami, Vagisha Sundarmani Kivachaka Swami Nam, Avatara Bhuta, Sri Jnana Sambandha Swami Punaratrita Shamala Pita, Sarvajna Pita, Trinavati Uttara Dishatama Guru Mahasannidhana, the one who is the ruler of Sarvajna Pita, the seat of omniscience, O the avatar of such with above mentioned attributes, the Guru is the whole world, Sri Jnana Sambandha Deshika Swami, Appar Sundara Manikya Swami, O the ruler of the kingdom of enlightenment, the Shamala Pita Mahasamastana, which was revived by Jnana Sambandha Swami, O the one who has ascended the seat of omniscience, the 293rd Guru Mahasannidhana, Arunagiri Yogishwara Parampragata, Arunachala Sarvajna Pita Guru Mahasannidhana, the one who has ascended the seat of Arunachala Sarvajna Pitam in the lineage of Arunagiri Yogishwara, Kailasa Paramparagata Kanchi Kailasa Sarvajna Pita, Trisrimshaduttara Dishatama Guru Mahasannidhana, the one who has ascended the seat of Kanchi Kailasa Sarvajna Pita as the 233rd point of Guru Mahasannidhanam in the lineage of Kailasa, Nityotsava Nitya Mangala Nitya Kalyana Trajita Kailasa Paramparagata Adi Kailasa Nityananda Pita Mahasamastana Mahasimhasana Pita Kartre, the creator of Nityananda Pita Mahasamastana Mahasimhasana Pita, which is eternally celebrating festive and having the attractive energy of enriching, Sakshat Shri Paramashiva Samudbhuta Kailasa Paramparagata Vaivasvatamanikshaku Harishchandra Bhagirata Shri Ramachandra Shurasena Ityadi Anavachinna Sarvabhauma Chakravarti Paramparagata Chatushashti Yogini Mandita Chatushashti Sampradaya Pravartaka Manudharma Shasana Suryavamsha Prapta Sarvajna Pita Surangi Samrajya Murdhabhishikta Chudamani साक्षात् श्री परमशिव समुद्भूत कपिल महागुरु पुनरुद्धृत महानिर्वाणी पीठ अष्टोत्तर सहस्र श्री महामंडलेश्वर the 1008 Sri Mahamandaleshwar of Mahanirvani Pita established by Bhagavan Paramashivam himself and revived by Sage Kapila Sakshat Shri Paramashiva Simhasana Abhishekta Samasta Gananayaka Shri Mahaganapati Samarambha Navachinna Pithadishwara Guru Parampara Prapta Athala Pita Ashtottara Sahasratama Ashtottara Sahasra Shri Athala Pithadishwara the 1008 Athala Pithadishwara of Athala Pita, which is an unbroken lineage of pontiffs starting from Bhagavan Mahaganapati, who is the leader of the Ganas and was coronated by Bhagavan Paramashiva himself. Dharma Mukti Swarga Praswarana Pita, Trayo Vimsha Guru Mahasannidhana, the 23rd Guru Mahasannidhanam of Dharma Mukti Swarga Praswarana Pita, Kailasa Paramparagata Adi Pita Sarvajna Pita Jagat Guru, श्री कैलास पुनरुद्धारक श्री कैलास परमाचार्य श्रीमद परमहंस परिव्राजकाचार्य वर्य सच्चिदानंद प्रणव स्वरूप श्रोत्रिय ब्रह्मनिष्ठ श्रीमद जगत गुरु श्रील श्री भगवत श्री नित्यानंद परमशिव श्री ज्ञान संबंध देशिक परमाचार्य स्वामिनां प्रीत्यर्थम the Jagat Guru of Adi Pita Sarvajna Pita, who is in the state of Paramahamsa, the Acharya of all sannyasis and parivrajakas, the embodiment of pure truth, consciousness and bliss, the embodiment of sacred syllables, whom the knower of the Vedas, the one established in superconsciousness, Tesham Pada Ravinda Yo Bhakti Siddhyartham Guru Kripa Kataksha Siddhyartham Kshema Stairya Virya Vijayara Rogya Aishwaryanam Abhiruddhyartham Dharmartha Kam Moksha Vidapla Purushartha Siddhyartham Mama Samastadrito Upashantyartham Samasamangala Vaptyartham Bhagavat Shri Nityananda Paramashiva Prasadena Sakutumbasya Jnana Vairagya Jivan Mukti Praptyartham Cha Shri Nityanandeshwari Parashakti Sameta Shri Nityanandeshwara Paramashivasya Shri Nityanandeshwari Parashakti Sameta Nityanandeshwara Paramashiva Avatara Bhuta Sarvadeva Devi Swarupasya Bhagavataha Shri Nityananda Paramashivasya Cha Dhyana Shodashopachara Sarvopachara Archanaradhana Pujam Prarthanam Karishye ओम आनंद गंध निलयाय नमः ओम भवरोग भेषजाय नमः ओम कल्पतरवे नमः ओम पशुपतये नमः ओम पाशविमोचकाय नमः ओम ईप्सित फलदायकाय नमः ओम भाग्यवृत्ति परिवर्तकाय नमः ओम आधिर्व्याधि विनाशकाय नमः ओम समस्त कल्याण गुणान्विताय नमः ओम विडदिपुरीशाय नमः ओम श्री कैलासपतये नमः ओम शिवशक्ति ऐक्य स्वरूपाय नमः ओम ह्रीं नित्यानंदाय नमः ओम हां हौं शिवाय नमः ओम श्री नित्यानंदेश्वरी पराशक्ति समेत श्री नित्यानंदेश्वर परमशिवस्य ओम श्री नित्यानंदेश्वरी पराशक्ति समेत श्री नित्यानंदेश्वर परमशिव अवतार भूत सर्वदेव देवी स्वरूपस्य श्रील श्री भगवत श्री नित्यानंद परमशिव श्री ज्ञान संबंध देशिक परमाचार्य स्वामिने नमः ओम नित्यानंदम. Now that same space of feeling connection, the meditative space of awareness and deep restful gratitude. Please sit straight with your head, neck and spine in a straight line, having your eyes closed, connecting with Bhagavan Parandhama, Bhagavan Mahavishnu, Venkateshwara, happening in his Pratyaksha Avatara as a Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Chant the Mahavakya. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Bringing your entire awareness in your Ananda Gandha, the being center. Meditate upon the form of Bhagavan Mahavishnu, Bhagavan Venkateshwara, as he manifests through the Pratyaksha Avatara, the Nija Avatara, the embodied form as a Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism.
नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् ॐ नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् ॐ नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् ॐ नित्यानन्द Shivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Now, in this same space of gratitude, let us all get ready to receive the darshan of Bhagavan Venkateshwara by offering the Panchopachara Puja. Slowly, very slowly, please open your eyes. Now, please take some flowers in your hands and offer it to Bhagavan Venkateshwara along with the mantra. Now, please take some sandalwood paste and offer it to Bhagavan Venkateshwara along with the mantra. गन्धद्वारान्दुरान्दर्शां नित्यपुष्टां करीषिणीं ईश्वरीगुं सर्वभूतानां तामिहोपह्वये श्रियं गन्धान्धारयामि. The next is the offering of pushpam, the offering of flowers. Now please take some flowers smeared with sandalwood paste in your hands. Offer it to Bhagavan Venkateshwara along with the mantra. Pushpam Yopam Pushpam Veda Pushpavan Prajavaan Pashuman Bhavati Chandramavamapam Pushpam Pushpavan Prajavaan Pashuman Bhavati Ya Evam Veda Yopamayatanam Veda Ayatan Bhavati Pushpai Pujayami. Next is the offering of dhupa, incense sticks. Now please take the lit incense sticks in your hand and wave it towards Bhagavan Venkateshwara along with the mantra, and please ring the bell as you do so. Dhupaha Om Dhurasi Dhurvantam Dhurvataiyo Osman Dhurvatitam Dhurvayam Vayam Dhurvamastvam Devanamasi Sasnitamam Papritamam Jushtatamam Vanhitamam Devahutamam Ritamasir Avirdanagum Hasvamahva Amitrasyatva Chakshusha Prekshe Mabhirma Samvikta Matva Higam Sisham Dhupamagrapayami. The next is the offering of Deepa, lit lamp. Now please take the lit lamp in your hands and wave it towards Bhagavan Venkateshwara along with the mantra, and please ring the bell as you do so. Deepaha Om Uddipya Svajata Vedopagnirdnirtim Mama Pashugascha Mahyamamavajivanam cha disho disha Mano higumsi jata vedo gamashvam purusham jagat abhibradagnaga shriyamam paripataya deepam darshayami. The next is the offering of Naivedyam, the sacred food offering. Now please take a udharani of water, hover it clockwise over the Naivedyam, offer it to Bhagavan Venkateshwara along with the mantra. Please continue to ring the bell as you do so. Naivedyam Om Madhuvatarta Yate Madhuksharanti Sindhavaha Madhvirna Santoshadhihi Madhunakta Mutoshasi Madhumakpati Vagumrajaha Madudhyorastu Nafpita Madhumanno Vanaspatir Madhumagum Suryaha Madhvirgavo Bhavantu Naha Madhu 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 Naivedyam Nivedayami. The next is the offering of Aratrikam, the offering of lit camphor to Bhagavan Venkateshwara. Now please take the lit aranti in your hands and slowly wave it towards Bhagavan Venkateshwara along with the mantra, and please continue ringing the bell as you're doing so. Aratrikam Om Rajadhirajaya Prasajnya Sahine Namo Vayam Vai Shravanaya Kurmahe Same Kaman Kama Kama Yamahyam Kameshwaro Vai Shravano Dadatu Kuberaya Vai Shravanaya Maharajaya Namaha Karpura Gauram Karunavataram Samsarasaram Bhujagendraharam Sada Vasantam Hridayaravinде Bhavam Bhavani Sahitam Namami Bhavam Bhavani Sahitam Namami Bhavam Bhavani Sahitam Namami Karpura Nirajanam Darshayami. Now, in this same space of gratitude, let us all get ready to receive the darshan of Bhagavan Venkateshwara as he manifests himself through the Nija Avatara, the embodied form of Bhagavan Nityananda Paramashivam. Connecting with the divine with your eyes closed is meditation. Connecting with the divine with your eyes open is darshan. Come, let us all now move from meditation to darshan. Very slowly, please open your eyes.
వెంకటరమణ గోవింద గోవింద ఆపద ముక్కులవాడ నాథరక్షక గోవింద గోవింద ఏడుకుంటలవాడ వెంకటరమణ గోవింద గోవింద ఆపద ముక్కులవాడ నాథరక్షక గోవింద గోవింద.
గోవింద ఆరువేట పటు గోవింద ప్రణయ కలహ చటు గోవింద.
పుష్పయాగయుగ గోవింద పుణ్య ప్రపూర్ణ గోవింద ఉత్సవోత్సుక గోవింద ఊహాతీత గోవింద.
బ్రహ్మమొక్కటే పరబ్రహ్మమొక్కటే బ్రహ్మమొక్కటే పరబ్రహ్మమొక్కటే పరబ్రహ్మమొక్కటే పరబ్రహ్మమొక్కటే. పరబ్రహ్మమొక్కటే పరబ్రహ్మమొక్కటే. నిండార రాజు నిద్రించు నిద్రయునొకటి అండనే బంటు నిద్రాదియునొకటే. మెండైన బ్రాహ్మణుడు మెట్టు భూమి ఒకటే మెండైన బ్రాహ్మణుడు మెట్టు భూమి ఒకటే. చండాలుడుండేటి సరి భూమి ఒకటే. బ్రహ్మమొక్కటే పరమొక్కటే పరబ్రహ్మమొక్కటే పరబ్రహ్మమొక్కటే.
கோடி பிரம்மாண்ட நாயகா ஆனந்த நிலைய வர பரிபாலகா
கோவிந்தா கோவிந்தா பௌர்ணமி நிலவே கோவிந்தா 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 சின்ன பூமாலை சேவைகள் கோவிந்தா கோவிந்தா ஏதோ வெங்கடேசன் இரவோடு பகலாக சதா வெங்கடேசன் ஸ்மராமி ஸ்மராமி
அகிலாண்ட கோடி பிரம்மாண்ட நாயகா ஆனந்த நிலைய வர பரிபாலகா ஸ்ரீ வெங்கடேஷா ஸ்ருதி சம்பந்த சேவா பாக்யம் தேவி முகுந்தா அகிலாண்ட கோடி பிரம்மாண்ட நாயகா ஆனந்த நிலைய வர பரிபாலகா திருப்பதங்களுக்கு தினமும் மாலைகள் ஸ்ரீ விஷ்ணு சுவாமி ஏற்கின்றார் திருப்பதங்களுக்கு தினமும் மாலைகள் ஸ்ரீ விஷ்ணு சுவாமி ஏற்கின்றார் அதிர்கின்ற சங்கு சக்கரங்களே அழகாக திகழும் மாணிக்கமே ஆஜானுபாகுமேனி எங்கும் அலர்ந்திட்ட மலரின் ஹாரங்களே அகிலாண்ட கோடி பிரம்மாண்ட நாயகா ஆனந்த நிலைய வர பரிபாலகா அகிலாண்ட கோடி பிரம்மாண்ட நாயகா ஆனந்த நிலைய வர பரிபாலகா மல்லி கொடி மல்லி மதுர மந்தார மனோரஞ்சிதங்கள் செண்பக பாரிஜாத சாமந்தி தாவி பறிக்கின்ற சம்பங்கியே காலையில் தாமரை கனகாம்பரங்கள் பொன்னால் பூட்டி பூக்கள் சூடிய குலதெய்வம்
மறுபூதாவணம் மாலைகள் சிறக்கும் வெட்டி வேறு மணம் வீசுமே கருடா கண்ணீரு வந்தவிடாமல் பா
ஹரிக்கு அர்ச்சிக்க பில்வ துளசீதளங்கள் உனக்காக பூத்தது உன்னை பார்த்து சிரித்தது உன் மேனியாவும் மலரே அகிலாண்ட கோடி பிரம்மாண்ட நாயகா ஆனந்த நிலைய வர பரிபாலகா
வெங்கடேஷா ஸ்ரீனிவாசா சேஷசைலவாசா மாதவா கேசவா மதுசூதனா மாதவா
అదివో అదివో అల్లదివో శ్రీహరివాసము అదివో అల్లదివో శ్రీహరివాసము 10,000 శేషుల పడగలమయము అదివో అల్లదివో శ్రీహరివాసము 10,000 శేషుల పడగలమయము అదివో అల్లదివో శ్రీహరివాసము అది వెంకటాచలమఖిలో నడము అదివో బ్రహ్మాదుల కపురూపము అదివో నిత్య నివాసమఖిల మునులకు సంకటహరణ సంకటహరణ అదివో నిత్య నివాసమఖిల మునులకు అది చూడు అది మృక్కుడు ఆనందమయము అది చూడు అది మృక్కుడు ఆనందమయము అదివో అల్లదివో శ్రీహరివాసము కైవల్య పరము వెంకటనగమదివో శ్రీ వెంకటపతికి సిరులైనది భావింప సకల సంపద రూపమదివో అదివో భావింప సకల సంపద రూపమదివో పావనములకెల్ల పావనమయము అదివో అల్లదివో శ్రీహరివాసము శ్రీహరివాసము శ్రీహరివాసము
కొండలంత వరములు గూపెడువాడు కొండలలో నెలకొన్న కోనేటి రాయడువాడు కొండలంత వరములు గూపెడువాడు కొండలలో నెలకొన్న కోనేటి రాయడువాడు కుమ్మరదాసుడైన కురువరతి నంబి ఇమ్మన్న వరములెల్ల ఇచ్చినవాడు కుమ్మరదాసుడైన కురువరతి నంబి ఇమ్మన్న వరములెల్ల ఇచ్చినవాడు దొమ్ములు చేసిన ఎట్టి తొండమాంచకురవర్తి దొమ్ములు చేసిన ఎట్టి తొండమాంచకురవర్తి తమ్మన్న చోటికి వచ్చి నమ్మినవాడు దొమ్ములు చేసిన ఎట్టి తొండమాంచకురవర్తి రమ్మన్న చోటికి వచ్చి నమ్మినవాడు కొండలలో నెలకొన్న కోనేటి రాయడువాడు కొండలంత వరములు పూపెడువాడు కొండలలో నెలకొన్న కోనేటి రాయడువాడు కంచిలోనున్న తిరుకచ్చి నంబి మీద కరుణించి తన ఎడకు రప్పించిన వాడు కంచిలోనున్న తిరుకచ్చి నంబి మీద కరుణించి తన ఎడకు రప్పించిన వాడు ఎంచి ఎప్పుడైనా వెంకటేశుడు మనలను ఎంచి ఎప్పుడైనా వెంకటేశుడు మనలను మంచివాడై కరుణ పాలించిన వాడు ఎంచి ఎప్పుడైనా వెంకటేశుడు మనలను మంచివాడై కరుణ పాలించిన వాడు కొండలలో నెలకొన్న కోనేటి రాయడువాడు కొండలంత వరములు పూపెడువాడు కొండలలో నెలకొన్న కోనేటి రాయడువాడు
ಮಲಯಪ್ಪ ಗೋವಿಂದ ಗೋವಿಂದ கலிநாளுக்கு இறங்கி கல்லிலே இறங்கி நிலையாக கோயிலில் நிற்கின்றாய் கேசவா கலிநாளுக்கு இறங்கி கல்லிலே இறங்கி நிலையாக கோயிலில் நிற்கின்றாய் கேசவா குறையொன்றும் இல்லை மறைமூர்த்தி கண்ணா யாதும் மறக்காத மலையப்பா யாதும் மறக்காத மலையப்பா உன் மார்பில் ஏதும் தர நிற்கும் கருணை கடலன்னை என்றும் இருந்திட ஏது குறை எனக்கு என்றும் இருந்திட ஏது குறை எனக்கு ஒன்றும் குறையில்லை மறைமூர்த்தி கண்ணா ஒன்றும் குறையில்லை மறைமூர்த்தி கண்ணா மணிவண்ணா மலையப்பா கோவிந்தா 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 కంటి శుక్రవారము గడియలేడింట అంటియలమే మంగ అండనుండే స్వామిని కంటి శుక్రవారము గడియలేడింట అంటియలమే మంగ అండనుండే స్వామిని కంటి శ్రీనివాస గోవింద శ్రీ వెంకటేశ గోవింద శ్రీనివాస గోవింద శ్రీ వెంకటేశ గోవింద తిరుపతి వాస గోవింద తిరుమలి వాస గోవింద తిరుపతి
Paramashivam. Nityananda 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 Paramashivam. Paramashivam. Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivam.
त्वमस्याधिलक्ष्यम् एकं नित्यं विमलमचलं सर्वदी साक्षिभूतं भावातीतं त्रिगुणरहितं सद्गुरुं तं नमामि. Nityanandam, we'll be having now the power manifestation session, where we'll be having a guided session of manifesting the powers of Paramashiva. As you have noticed in the first session, the starting of this Venkateshwara Bhava Samadhi Darshan, we looked into the power of third eye, which is seeing with your eyes completely blindfolded. Now we'll be learning to manifest the power of Mahima. Now let us learn what is the power of Mahima, and all of us to just sit straight, connect ourselves in the space of oneness with Swamiji, and just look over what is being told and mentioned, and sit yourself, get all the items which is required to manifest this power. The Shastra Pramana, the scriptural reference to manifest these powers of Mahima, goes by where Bhagavan Paramashivam says, Mahima is the power to exist pervasively with the help of huge bodies, organs, and such others. These three lordly powers, Anima, Lagima, and Garima, are expressed through the body. The Apta Pramana, which is the reference of Vedic rishis and scientists. In the great Purana of Ramayana, when Lord Hanuman wanted to cross the ocean to reach Lanka, where Devi Sita was held hostage, he was stopped by a demon named Surasa, and the demon demanded that anyone who has to pass the ocean must first enter into the stomach of the demon, as the demon eats there. Hanuman stretched himself to 10 yojanas. 1 yojana is approximately 7.6 miles. Then Hanuman further stretched his body to 30 yojanas, and Surasa on her own enlarged her mouth to 40 yojanas. Then the great hero Hanuman stretched his body to 50 yojanas. Surasa widened her mouth to 80 yojanas, and the heroic Hanuman grew up to 90 yojanas. Looking like a mountain, Hanuman, observing Surasa's enlarged mouth, open and dreadful like hell with a long tongue, suddenly shrunk his body to the size of a thumb. Swamiji's own incidents that he has time tested and authenticated this science. It happened when Swamiji was the age of 4 to 5 years of age. Swamiji was able to lift a wooden cart beyond his own physical weight. He demonstrated not just physiological strength, but physical strength also. One day, Swamiji's mother asked to wake up his uncle who was sleeping on the wooden cart. Swamiji recalls, he did not wake up. I just stumbled the 2,200 pounds teak wood cart. He is rolling and actually he got up and ran away, thinking that some earthquake has happened. You see, you can never imagine a cart tumbling. A chair tumbling is okay. Cart tumbling, and now still I can remember the scene. He thought some earthquake happened and he ran. These are the few Sakshi Pramana, which are the screenshots and images of experiencing the extraordinary powers, which is the Mahima, either growing your height, decreasing your height, your weight. This above are the few of the sharings of the thousands of initiated disciples of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism who have successfully started manifesting the power of Mahima, increasing height after the initiation from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Now, we'll be having the power of Mahima, which is a round 1. Now please take few moments to set up. Click on the timestamp camera on an application from the App Store. Ensure the time is shown on the screen. Make sure the camera is facing you. So let's take a couple of minutes, 1 or 2 minutes to set up.
I welcome you all with my love and respect. Let you all open all your 3 eyes.
Om Nityananda Paramashivam.
Now we'll be entering into the manifestation. The first step is you have to measure your finger or hand. Use a measuring tool to measure the height, or pick a paper and mark its height by placing your finger, or pick the hand on the paper and measuring it on the paper with the pen. The next is take a picture of the current height which you have currently now. It doesn't matter whether you're 165 centimeter or more, or 4.5 feet or 6.7 feet. Take a picture of the current height. Connect to Paramashivam and Swamiji through your third eye and declare the height of your object to increase or decrease. You have to connect it in the space of oneness, having any cognition, remember Swamiji in any form or in any way to connect yourself in the space of oneness. From the space of oneness, declare that I am Paramashiva and Paramashiva is manifesting through Swamiji. With that declaration, increase the height of your object or yourself. Now, please chant the Mahavakya and start manifesting.
Om Nityananda Paramashivam.
I welcome you all with my love and respect. Let you all open all your three eyes. Om Nityananda Paramashivam. Om Nityananda Paramashivam. Paramashivam. 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 Om Nityananda Paramashivam.
Paramashivam. Om Nityananda Paramashivam. Paramashivam. Om Nityananda Paramashivam. Om Nityananda Paramashivam.
Change. Put me. Both. Now, let's verify for 1 minute. Please remeasure the height of your finger and hand and click a picture of the object after manifestation of Mahima. Now compare the previous height with the current one. Any change in this indicates your successful manifestation.
Nityananda Paramashivam. Om Nityananda Paramashivam. Om Nityananda Paramashivam. Om Nityananda Paramashivam. Om Nityananda Paramashivam. Paramashivam. Om Nityananda Paramashivam.
Now, please pose your answer. Let's take 2 minutes. Please take few minutes to type on what was revealed in your third eye. Please upload your manifestation videos, pictures and post with your answers with the link which is given below. Let's take a few minutes now. Whatever height you have measured and whether it is increased or decreased or it has been a change in this successful manifestation of yours, or you can remeasure your height of your finger, hand or any object, pencil, paper or anything, and take a picture and upload it in the manifestation group which is given the link below, and take few minutes to type down what was really revealed to you in your third eye by Swamiji. It can be anything. It can be daily correcting yourself with the space of oneness. You just saw Paramashiva, you saw Venkateshwara himself, you saw deities, or you can have any visions or any guesses. It doesn't matter. Please take few minutes to type down what was revealed to you in your third eye.
Om Nityananda Paramashivam. Om Nityananda Paramashivam.
So So there's a live comments which is from Priya Ishwar. Yes, the person has mentioned that heal my father, heal my father. His stomach and legs are swelling and now he's in hospital. Bless me, my son, bowing down to your lotus feet always. Now I just be in this power manifestation session. Just be in tune with this power manifestation. Now I'll be chanting the Mahavakya along, and there'll be Mahavakya getting played. I'll be healing your father with your stomachs and legs, which is going to be which is happening now for him. It will be a heal. Just continue to be in the space of oneness with Swamiji. Chant the Mahavakya. Remember Swamiji. Do not get panic or do not have the cognition or have a thought that something is going to happen for your father. Remember Venkateshwara and hold on for this power manifestation session.
Nityananda Paramashivam Paramashivam Nityananda Paramashivam Nityananda Paramashivam Paramashivam Nityananda Paramashivam Nityananda Paramashivam Paramashivam Nityananda Paramashivam.
Now we'll be having the power of Mahima, which is a round 2. We're going to manifest it again. If some of you have not manifested, some of you have not had the glimpse, or still trying to have the height and weight change, you're either going to increase it or decrease it. For some people, it doesn't matter whether you're able to manifest to the first go. If you're able to manifest the first go, you experience Swamiji spontaneously. But if you're not able to manifest, we can have one more round. We'll be getting into this. I'll be entangling all of you by connecting all of us into the space of oneness by chanting the Mahavakya. We can have the power of Mahima of round 2. Now pick up any object. Again, the same instruction, the pick up any object that you can use to manifest the power by increasing its height. Measure the object either using a measuring tool or pick up a paper and mark its height by placing the object on the paper and measuring it to the paper with a pen. You can take a picture of the current height of that object. For example, the picture is given in the right side. You can increase the size of a pencil, increase the size of a scale, increase the size of your own fingers, increase the height of your own self. So you can take a picture of anything which you are choosing to increase the height. Connect to Paramashiva, which is Swamiji himself through your third eye, and declare the height of your object to increase. So let me explain in detail what is going to happen when you connect to Paramashiva. For some of us, you may think Paramashiva is something big and you are not able to visualize who is Paramashiva, who is Swamiji. Just close your eyes, take few moments, remember the most beautiful picture image or a darshan, a bhava samadhi of Swamiji, close your eyes and remember that form. That is the most simplest step you can have. And declare to Swamiji that Paramashiva or Venkateshwara, that you are manifesting through Swamiji. And chant the Mahavakya. Connect in the space of oneness. When you are oneness, you know neither you, neither Swamiji, neither object which are going to increase the height doesn't matter, nor your self-doubt, nor your thoughts, your mood swings, or your cognitions will impact your power manifestation. So let's make this manifestation as simple as Paramashiva is real for all of us to make ourselves manifest this power. Now, again, let's take a couple of minutes. Chant the Mahavakya and set ourselves, remember Swamiji in our third eye and in our inner space to manifest this power and start manifesting.
Nityananda Paramashivam 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 Paramashivam. Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivam. Om Nityananda.
Now, let's verify for 1 minute. Please remeasure the height of the object and click a picture of the object after manifestation of the Mahima. Now compare the previous height with the current one. Any change indicates your successful manifestation. So let's have an opportunity to again connect ourselves in the space of oneness with Bhagavan Venkateshwara and check the object whether it's increased or decreased, or whether you're able to feel some difference that has impact in your manifestation.
I welcome you all with my love and respect. Let you all open all your three eyes.
Om Nityananda Paramashivam. Om Nityananda Paramashivam. Nityananda Paramashivam. Om 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 Nityananda Paramashivam. Paramashivam. Om Nityananda Paramashivam. Om Nityananda Paramashivam.
Please take few minutes now to type down what was revealed in your third eye. And now please upload your power manifestation videos, pictures, and post your answers with the hashtag and link which is given below. Surely your height have changed, or maybe at the first round we have taught some other revelation or image, or Swamiji has been showing you something through your third eye. Now it would take more different. So let's take few minutes to pen down or type and reveal what was revealed in your third eye. You can either comment it on the live chat, which is on YouTube Live or Facebook Live.
Nityananda Paramashivam.
Which is the power of Mahima. Again, the round 3. You can try it out again and try yourself to manifest. Have always the cognition that Bhagavan Venkateshwara Swamiji is giving lots of opportunity in our lives. Don't change the slide. Bhagavan Venkateshwara Swamiji is giving the opportunity for us to manifest powers in our life. When you have this power manifestation session, when you manifest this power, you increase your possibility, your capability of what you want to do, what you want to manifest as a reality of your life. You can manifest just through any power. You can have the cognition and conscious sankalpa that you want wealth, health. I can see many disciples who are just posting the YouTube live chat that they want wealth in their life. Swamiji, please bless me to achieve wealth breakthrough. Please bless me to have peace, integrity, united love, joy, everything. You can have all success, health, wisdom, all those manifestations just through manifesting any power of Paramashiva. But manifesting this power also, you can have the same conscious sankalpa, thought current that you want to manifest that power, and this also in your life as a breakthrough. Now again, let's have a manifestation. Pick a partner. You want to manifest the power by increasing your height. Before we have noticed that we have taken an object. Now we have to pick a partner. Somebody. You can either you have a brother, sister, your mom, your dad, your cousins, your uncles, your aunt. Pick a partner. You want to manifest the power by increasing their height. Have your partner measure their own height using a leveled surface like a book or ruler and mark the top with a pen. If you're not able to understand, you can see the picture beside where it has been presented for you. Or if you're alone, sitting with yourself, trying to manifest the power, you can go ahead and mark your own height. But obviously, you need a person for manifesting this power. Next, again, take a picture of your current height of how many centimeters or how many feet you are. Connect yourself to Paramashiva, Swamiji, through the third eye and declare the height of your object or yourself or the person who you want to increase the height to increase. Again, from the space of oneness, declare that I am Paramashiva. Paramashiva is manifesting through Swamiji. With that declaration, increase the height of your object. In this, I want to just make many statements clear that when you manifest your height won't change as permanent. For example, that you are 5.3 feet height, you're trying to manifest this power in the round 3, especially for yourself or for your partner. If your partner height is 5.3 feet height and you're manifesting it, he has increased to 5.4, a 1 feet increase, the height will be in that same change only for that day or only for that couple of minutes during this manifestation, or when you are able to, if the height has been decreased, don't end up getting afraid. Oh, I'm 5.3 feet and now I'm 5 feet. 3 feet has been gone. How suddenly that happened? So forget your self-doubt or you're feeling so scared something is going to happen. No, it is just a glimpse to show. Swamiji or Bhagavan Venkateshwara wants to show that you're able to manifest the power this right now instantly. So it will be a change only for this temporary period. After that, it will be normal height of yours. So now, please chant the Mahavagya and start manifesting the same power again for the round 3. This time you can either choose an object or this manifestation, this round, especially for pick up your partner, someone with who you are living, or change your own height or decrease your own height. So now let's all chant the Mahavakya, start the manifestation.
Nityananda Paramashivam Om Nityananda Paramashivam Paramashivam Om Nityananda Paramashivam Om Nityananda Paramashivam Paramashivam Om Nityananda Paramashivam Om Nityananda Paramashivam Paramashivam Om Nityananda Paramashivam Om Nityananda Paramashivam
Show me. Let's verify now. Please remeasure the height and click a picture of the object after manifestation of Mahima. Now compare the previous height with the current one. Any change in this indicates your successful manifestation. Again, please take few minutes to type down what was revealed to your third eye. Now please upload your power manifestation videos, pictures and post your answers with the hashtags and link below. Now, let us conclude this power manifestation session. From the space of completion only, completion comes out. Even when completion comes out, completion remains as completion. When the completion goes back, completion remains as completion. Well, all of this manifestation where we remembered Swamiji in our third eye and tried ourselves to manifest this power, which is the power of Mahima, either increasing your height and weight. Either some of us had glimpse, some of us want to have glimpse, some of us are trying to have glimpse of this manifestation. Let us all remember Swamiji in our third eye and our inner space and finish the session with the Puna Mantra. Om Purnamadav Purnamidam Purnat Purnamudachyate Purnasya Purnamadhaya Purnamevavasishyate. Om Shanti Shanti Shantihi. Hari Om Tat Sat. Sarvam Bhagavat Shri Nityananda Paramashiva Padukat Pranamastu. Om Nityanandam.
Nityananda Paramashivam. Om Nityananda Paramashivam. Om Nityananda Paramashivam. Om Nityananda Paramashivam. Om Nityananda Paramashivam. Nityananda Paramashivam.